Hello, hello. We're back. How's everyone doing? Just give me a second here, just doing some last minute setups. It's been a day. It's been a day and a half, so excuse me right here. But we're back. We're doing $half, back on the silver hunt. Feels good. Hope everyone had a great weekend. I definitely did. I just need to take a little break, spend some time with some family, do some other things. But we're back to the grind now. We got some silver to find. Hopefully. That's the plan anyway. Chu, always good to see you. How are you? Raymond, hey, how's it going? How's it going on this beautiful day? It was a beautiful day, actually. A little chilly out here. But otherwise not too bad. I had to do a little bit of work. Got around a little bit, but hey, gotta do what we gotta do. You have to apologize. I'm still a little messy here from the nickel hunt stream. As you can see, I still have some stuff out here, but I'm just gonna work around it today. But we're doing $half, hunting for silver. That's the plan. I'm just gonna remind myself of my NFC date. I think it's 87. Philly and Denver, NAFCs, and then 2002 and beyond. Besides that, I don't think I'm looking for anything else besides proofs and actual silver. I believe that's the plan. Oh, we're also looking for a 74 Denver double die. Right. But yeah, everything else is silver. Any other varieties are back into silver that I care about, so which we're going to pick out anyway because it's silver. Here's our box number one. I got 2 boxes today. So we have $1,000 worth of halves to go through. Let me mute my phone here. Avoid the distractions. All right. Put that up here. Hope everyone's ready for this. Everyone's ready to hang out, relax. While we hunt for some silver, hopefully. We had a bit of a bust last time in our 2 boxes. Try to pull out some silver today. If not silver, some proofs would be nice. Our NFC collection looks just fine, so hopefully these are circulated. And it didn't peek. I don't like peeking. It feels kind of cheating. You know, I like opening up the boxes on stream. So here we go. I already see marks. Not ideal. But they are circulated. I don't see anything that looks brand new except for this one. So that's good. That's a good sign. Tone-wise, don't see any silver color right on the edges. They're definitely circulated, and I see a lot of... Actually, here's a 2005 right here. Oh, you can't see it, but... There's a 2005 sticking up. Sorry, my desk is still a bit of a mess, so... Can't show the whole box, really, but I see a NAFC in the end, at least. We're not going to waste any time. We're just going to get into it. I think this is fine. Yep, that's fine. Here we go. Come on, silver. Yes, that's the plan. I could weigh these, each and every one, but I just don't feel like it. I just crack into them, get working on it. Because by the time I weigh it and all that, I could just rip them open and see what's inside instead. So... mostly we're going to be looking for picking out those varieties and the NAFCs, but hey, if something else comes along, absolutely we will take it. I just have to remember 74 Denver for a double die, and 1987 is an NIFC. That is mostly what we're going to be looking for, as well as obviously the modern NIFCs. We'll pick them out too. But yeah, we're looking for 1970 basically here in dates. Everything else is just, well, no good. No 71s or anything like that. So you have to excuse me for a little bit. I'm going to be a little slow at the start, but once we get going, we'll get going, that's for sure. But I had a good weekend. I hope everyone else did, what everyone got up to. Nice and warm down here in Louisiana. Ooh, I bet. I have some friends who are taking a vacation down in South Carolina right now. Actually, they're buying a house, so they're down there for that. But, yep, they said it's nice 70 degrees, nice and warm out. But up here, ooh man, no, it was 23 today, which isn't bad. for us up here, but could be better. At least it wasn't windy, so it was a 73 and still, or excuse me, 23 and still, so it wasn't too bad. Is that grease or where? The one is gone. That's odd. Hold on. I think this is a grease error. There's almost no edges here. There's an I, there's no L. It's back here. Because Kennedy's pretty sharp. I think that's a grease error here. Potentially. I don't think that's where. Caught me off guard a little bit. We'll set it aside for now. We'll see. We'll take a look at that one later. Put it up here. Interesting. I mean, ever since we found that grease error 2000, I've been looking a little closer, so. I do have an extra quarters box. Perfect. Also, that reminds me. That one's gone forever. This $50 hunt, we're going to take a break after this one. And the next big hunt is actually going to be 2 quarter boxes we're going to do instead. We're going to take a little break from the halves, mix it up a little bit. Because yeah, silver's nice, but we're not finding it, so we'll try quarters, try our luck there, see what we can pick out, something like that. Vincent, hey, how are you? Hope you had a good weekend. It was Mardi Gras this weekend down my way. Ooh, nice. 95, 74, 84. Okay, 87 and 74 Denver. Bunch of Phillies. Eventually I'll get a little faster at this too. We're kind of, again, we're revving up. We're warming up into this. Working on it. Doing good. How are you? I had a great weekend. A little tired today. I did work a bunch on a Sunday, unfortunately. But hey, what are you gonna do about it? But I'm excited because I haven't coin roll hunted all weekend, so I was ready to get back into it. Unfortunately, though, I think I'm not going to be around to stream this week, unfortunately. I got work tomorrow night, and then Tuesday night, connected again. Come on. Alright, it says it's back. There we go. Hopefully that wasn't a big upset there. I'm getting $50 and pennies tomorrow. Nice. Nice. I haven't done pennies in a little bit. I kind of want to go back to it. 74 Denver, just check. Got a double die around here. I don't see it on this one. But yeah, it might be a light week for streaming. I apologize for that, but 71, really worn down. Color looked good on that for a second. Almost looked like a 40%er. But yeah, so I think, unfortunately, it's going to be the stream tonight, and I really wanted to do a bunch of nickel streams tomorrow and Tuesday, but duty calls. Gotta work, gotta get paid, so that's what we're gonna do. 71, 2000, 73, no, 71. Great. And work is trying to get a hold of me again here. Bunch of marked coins, which I'm not stoked about. but it's kind of what you deal with going through half dollars. So sometimes I don't have much of a choice. There we go. Can only hope that the occasional little 40%er gets slipped in there by accident. Never know. I am just double checking the edges, just in case. Oh, that's not right. Over there. 96, 72. This one didn't get rolled too well. I don't think that really means anything. I'll have to see. I might be able to still squeeze in a stream next Sunday night. Might be the earliest, but unfortunately it's going to be a we'll see kind of scenario. It really depends when I get back, because I'm going to be driving from Pennsylvania back home on Sunday. And it kind of all depends on how that lines up. It's a road trip day. But I think the stream I have planned for in Pennsylvania is going to be fun, so for now we're just going to have to do that, and I'm going to try to get some content made before I leave to upload, to schedule and upload while I'm gone. Kind of like what I did this weekend. I knew I was going to be busy, but I was able to make some shorts in advance to, you know, release over the weekend while I was occupied, couldn't be around, just to put some stuff out there for people to enjoy while I couldn't stream. Okay, row number 1, on we go. Oh, I drop it apparently. No doubling on that one. Just had to refocus my microscope there because we were looking at nickels and stuff. It's pretty close to the same thickness. Honestly, it probably is, but it's more of a sanity check. But yes, next time these will be quarters. They're still $500 boxes, but quarters instead. Might not do both of them in one night, might split them up, but we'll see when we get to it. I got plans, but nothing definitive yet. Everything's kind of all over the place. And again, I don't do this full time, so I have other things I have to balance. I do it for fun when I can. $86. 3, 2. And then I also wanted to make sure I had all the giveaway stuff sorted out before I left, so that could go on throughout the weekend, so while I'm gone. And then hopefully you'll be able to pick winners when I come back home. That's the idea anyway. It's another one. Is it also 99? No. I'll have to check those. Maybe they are worn artificially, but keep them set aside for now until I know otherwise. Just kind of looks like what a grease error would be on these. I don't know what years are common for those grease errors or what, but I'll have to look into it. Or maybe we've been seeing those before and I'm just noticing them now. I don't really know. I don't think so. Seems kind of obvious thing to miss. Some of these are pretty. The reliefs are very, I don't know, not very strong, that's for sure, on these 90s coins. Maybe they are like that by design. I don't know. I don't know everything. Ooh, that's a Denver. Come on. It is 74, right? Yeah, it is. It's 2000. Thought it was an 06. Mm-hmm. 2001. Hey Steven, how you doing? Hope you had a good weekend, man. I am tired. Over here. Hunting halves. stop stabbing myself with that thing. Hurts. Sharp. Okay. It was good. Did you have a good one? I did. I had a lot of fun this weekend. Definitely a lot going on. But in a good way, I guess. But today I did have to work quite a bit, which I don't like to do on Sundays if I can avoid it, but I couldn't today. And then I'll be working late tomorrow night, so unfortunately no stream tomorrow, and then there's not going to be a stream Tuesday night either, so it might not be until next weekend until I get back here, unfortunately. And even then, it might be a bit tricky with the schedule, so I don't know what's going on. A lot of things happening here. Except for, the stream in Pennsylvania, I do plan on doing still, so I mean, we'll see when the time comes, when we're there, what happens, but for now, the plan is a go still. Do I have water over here? I do. Okay, that's better. Life gets in the way. Yeah. I got people I gotta keep happy, so I need to worry about that. I gotta worry about work and all sorts of stuff. So I'll do this when I can. It won't be all the time. But I think the scheduled shorts this weekend worked out pretty good. They kept a little bit of traffic going through the channel still, so just a little bit, but better than radio silence, I guess. YouTube really does not like recommending my shorts anymore. Once we get 100 subs, they kind of throw you to the wind. But some people still get notifications for them. That's nice. That's the plan to do for next weekend. Try to make content to release while I'm gone. To schedule release while I'm gone. I gotta do my best though. I got a really stacked week ahead of me here, unfortunately. Keep it moving. Eesh. Don't have a lot of faith in this first box here, but hey, that's why we have two, right? A lot of these are marked and all that, so. I've seen them? Nice. Hey TPS, how are you? Good evening indeed. Although I'm really starting to feel the evening part. Long weekend, feels good I'm feeling ready to go to bed, so. Not gonna drag our feet too much on these coins. Just gonna get them done and get everyone back home on time here. Look for what we need to look for and get out of here. Hey, Bug, long time no see. Wait, never mind, I'm not here. I gotta go for dinner. I haven't even thought about dinner. I gotta get some food in me too. I was out on the road for work and stuff today, but stopped at, had some lunch at Chili's again. Growing quite fond of Chili's. It's a different Chili's, but it's pretty good. I liked it. But haven't eaten since then, so ready to find a dinner to eat and then call it good. Call it a night. I gotta go back into work tomorrow morning, so. No rest, apparently. No rest. Chili's is 100. Chili's are pretty good. They are pretty good. Okay, I see some newer coins in here now. Let's see what that is. Fours. 74 Denver. And since these are marked, I have no doubt they've been checked, but double check them just in case somebody missed it. 95.90. Oh, that was the new edge. It's just a really nice 74. I'm supposed to remind you to tell me what year that Buffalo was from the last stream. Oh, the nickel-dated one? It was a 1914? 14S? Not that one, that was the 13. It's not that one either. Oh, did I put it in the book? Hold on. My Buffalo book. Where the heck did I put it? Hold on. What's my Buffalo book? It's under there. I don't know if I put it in here, did I? No, I think I took it back out. What the heck was this one? How did this one get out? It's not that one. Where the heck did I get that one from? Oh, I replaced one of my Buffaloes, I think. That's the 13. Did I pop out the wrong one? I think I did. I think it was this one. Yeah, it was, because we tried to liquidate the back a little bit. It's this one. 1914, just barely on it. See if the microscope likes it. Microscope kinda likes it, kinda doesn't. Oh, come on, OBS. What's your problem? I'm sorry OBS keeps cutting out. I don't know why it's doing that. I apologize. But we think it's a 1914S. That actually looks more like an S now that it's settled. That it's been a little while. 14S, actually, I mean, it is a good date. I think the Denver was better. I was kind of hoping it was a Denver. But a 14S still is a mint marked, well, a teen with a mint mark. Oh, the 14S is better. Right there. 3.4 million. Wait. Yeah, it's a 14. Yep. 3.4 million. Which is one of the better mint marks. Not quite as good as some other San Francisco's. Like the 26S is a sub 1 million. But it's a nice and old 1914 at least. Pretty sure it's the San Francisco mint mark. It's very hard to make out, but I believe that's what we determined that was. So I was going to make a short on it. I didn't have enough time to though, so here we are. Maybe this was another... This is like a 16 or something. I don't know where this came from. I think it's because I replaced my 1916. And now it's just there. I don't know, but I don't know. I lost all train of thought this weekend. I had other things on my mind, so I don't remember what I did. What is going on? Why is OBS having such a hard time right now? Nothing's going on. Okay, I think I fixed it. I'm sorry about that. For those of you still watching, I think I fixed it. Should be back. I got 1080p again. Okay. Let me turn this down. See if that helps out. Alright. Give me some updates, people. What's going on? Better? Better? I'm here. Much better now. Okay, good. Whew. Crisis averted. I don't know what it was doing there, but it was having a fit. Having an absolute fit. Apologize for that. I don't know why. I don't know. But yeah, that's the story on the Buffalo nickel there. Hey Janello, how are ya? Welcome in. Just having some technical difficulties. You arrived at the best time. For Denver. Looks pretty good there. Okay. Alright, it still looks like it's happy, so take that as a win. Saved it. Found a 23 Buffalo last night, along with a 63 proof and an 04 proof. Really? Little proof stash, huh? Oh, can you show me the 63 proof? can you send me a photo in my email or something like that? The business email is in the description, because I've been trying to figure out how to tell the difference between just really nice of old fillies or actual proofs. Because like, here's an example. I have this beautiful 64. It still has that good finish on it, kind of pinwheely. Nice sharp square ridge, stuff like that, and it's got a lot of detail on it. This looks like a really strong strike overall, but I'm struggling to determine the difference between these and just really nice fillies. If you could send me a photo of what it looks like, so maybe next to another 63 you have, a normal one maybe, or even just the plain, just the proof would be great help, because that is something I'm struggling with, and I'm trying to figure out the best way to identify them without just, putting a really nice Philadelphia in the proof spot for no reason, I'm not experienced enough to figure that out alone, so. Never had Chili's. Chili's is good. It's a lot like Applebee's. It's Applebee's, but I think overall the food's a little better, honestly. I think so. And Chili's is, the prices are pretty good too. So you can't really beat that, can you? It's not a break the bank dinner, or a lunch. Good appetizers too. I like their chicken, so. Couple 71s. Yeah. You bet mine may not be a proof based on what you just showed, but I'll send side by side. You can help me decide. Oh no. I'm not good there. I was kind of hoping you were dead set solid, and that it was a definite proof. That'd help me out. I'll see though. Yeah, those older ones before they started frosting them or making them in San Francisco, I struggle with, picking them out from just other nice Philadelphias. Really gives me a hard time. I did find that really, really nice 1939 with sharp detail. I'm kind of hoping that's a proof. Hoping. But I'm not the pro here. I don't know I don't know the differences. Because, when you look it up on the internet, it just says, look for, it's shiny, and good detail. I'm like, okay. Well, what does it look like? No one seems to have, I can't find anywhere, no one seems to have just a good side-by-side photo of a business compared to a proof strike. And I don't know why that's not out there. It's probably one of the first things I'm going to do when I have a confirmed proof from then is make a video on how to tell. So no one else has to go through the struggle that I did, trying to figure out if it's a proof or not. Gotta be a telltale way, somehow. And we've looked through enough nickels that I have no doubts that I have found some proofs, back then. That I have them in my collection, I just don't know they're proofs, so. That's what I want. Just want some answers, some closure. 2501. I mean, I saw an NIFC ender, but the rest of this box, kind of boring, not gonna lie. Hoping the next box is not related to this one. It's definitely been picked through. It's kind of picking for scraps at this point. $87, anything like that. Real disappointing. Hey Matt, hope you're having a good weekend. Any finds so far? Not really. Some ones I'm not too sure that they might be some grease errors, but pretty bum box right now. I'm kind of hoping, I kind of feel like I'm picking through someone's scraps here. But hopefully the other box is not a sister box. Might be a little better, but might be coming home empty today. It's a shame. Kind of want to end on a high note because we might be gone for a little while, unfortunately. I got to work tomorrow night, and then Tuesday night's not going to work either. Wednesday night I'm going to not be around. Thursday I leave for Pennsylvania. And then, I guess, well, we're going to have probably, I'm still planning on doing the stream in Pennsylvania. You know, walking around, looking at some coins and stuff, but I don't think I'm going to be back in time on Sunday to do another stream then either, so this might be it till next week already. Unfortunately, I kind of was hoping to end on a little bit of a high note here, but it's early. We'll see. You never know what'll show up. But definitely feel like there's a lot of marked coins in here. I feel like it's all been searched through, so oh well. It happens. Drink of water here. Ugh. And I'm tired. It's been a long day. We're already ready to go to bed, so. Oh, great. Hold on, sorry. Got a work issue here. Why did you... Some people, man, I swear. Some people. Give me a second. Wish you told me earlier. Jeez, okay. Alright, I'll deal with that in a second. I'm sorry. I'll deal with that between boxes. But yeah, just kind of squeezing this stream in here, say hi to everybody, hang out for just a little bit, and then might be gone until like next Saturday or something like that. Hopefully getting some content made before I leave, but at this point, week looks pretty busy, so we'll see. I don't know where the NIFC went. I've been looking for it. Maybe it was in the last row. Man, I gotta stop picking these off. There we go. Hunted 2 half boxes myself, only one NIFC. Yeah, it's rough. Real rough. I think, well, I already talked about this earlier, that I already planned on a little bit of a break from half dollars. I got 2 boxes of quarters on order instead. Probably not going to do them both in one night. Might be a 1 box at a time kind of thing, but we'll see. But I'm going to take a little break from half dollars. At least with quarters, we can find more interesting stuff as well. Always the opportunity for silver still, but always look for proof quarters and, you know, W's, other varieties. A lot more to look for than in these half dollars. They're also a bit easier to handle and bring back to the bank. Let's see. Boxes will wait for you, yeah. More just trying not to bore anyone, but it's going to be a boring stream anyway, I think, here. What was that? Oh, I got the email from TPS, so I'll look at that in a second here. Might finish this box. I'll do it between boxes, because we're already on the last row here. We'll just finish this one off. And then I'm kind of going to fly through the second box too, so I can eat and go to bed early, because I did not sleep very well this weekend. And I got to go to work in the morning. And then I'm working late, so I got to make sure we got a full night tonight. Sent you some photos. I used the same email account I used the other night. Yep, I got it. So I'll just look at it in between boxes here. They got a couple rolls left here, 8 in this box, and then we'll take a look at them before we jump into the next one. The whole box has had these little blue marks on it, so. Considering it's not a single NIFC as well, I think it's been picked clean, so hopefully the other box is better. Well, there should be one NIFC in here. I'm pretty sure I saw one. I don't think I'm crazy. It was a 2005. And I might be crazy, but pretty sure I'm not. It's a nice lustery 76. Right, gotta keep something, right? Yeah, these are all marked. 5. See, blue right there. Right on top. I think the half dollars in my area have been pretty well sorted, I should say. But it's what you get. It's a reality. So high risk, high reward coin hunting is half dollars, so. Picked up a gold 91 half at the store today. Interesting. Actually gold or plated? Denver. Plated. I didn't have the 50 cents to pay for it, but they gave it to me anyway. That's nice of them. Must have come from a set, I guess. Yeah, also people, they plate them. Some people plate them in school as well. Experimentation, you know, all that. Because we have one here. Got it from our first hunt. 99. Denver. So, they're out there. They're actually not too uncommon either. But yeah, it could be from just collector's sets. Some students in school plate them. You know, things like that. So here's a question. Now that you do all the different denominations, which ones do you enjoy hunting the most? Nickels. Not even a competition. Nickels. By far a favorite. There's just so much to look for. Every hunt has been... I don't think I've had a bad hunt ever. I mean, we've had less than desirable hunts, but I've never walked away with nothing. I'll say that. And out of all the stuff we had, all the hunts we did this year, I think the best stuff has come out of nickel rolls. That was the oldest coins we found have been nickels. The rarest coins we found have been nickels. And the more valuable coins we found have been nickels as well. So it's actually more economical or worthwhile, I think, to hunt nickels, in my opinion. But I mean, you're not going to make money, a lot of money coin picking anyway. But if you really want to, and the silver is not flowing in other coins, nickels is the way to go, because those 2024 Denvers, really all you need to pick out, you know. Nickels and pennies, by far the favorites. And then really anything hand wrapped isn't bad. It's just the bank wrapped other stuff. They're making it hard to like it. Making it hard. But yeah, it looks like that. Okay, so it's, yeah, same stuff. You know, you get them. Same here. I like the nickels, then pennies, and the rest. Yep, that's the way to go. That's it. It's the exact order. Pennies are a lot of fun. There's just so much to look at. And they're cheap. You get thousands of them for very small capital, and I mean, you get it all back, but you can look through so much on a budget. I think it's the ideal place to start, because the coolest things you can find are in small denominations, I think. I mean, silver's great, but nowadays, if you're hunting them from bankrolls, they're not easy to come across. Well, we've done probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 6,000 in half dollars this year. I only found the one 40% silver. You know, and we got another 1,000 today, and so far the first 500 is not here, not producing. It's just it's a very commonly hunted denomination here. So, but I know some people just don't have the patience to look through the smaller coins. So, I think it's because nickels and pennies do not have any silver in them. Well, besides the war nickels, obviously. I think it's because of that. Oh, drop those. I think it's because of that there's so much cool stuff to find, because no one hunts them, because there's no silver. You get to pick out the nice stuff yourself. Alright, that was box number 1. I'm done with it. Record time too. Oh, well, I don't have a full stream time anymore. Oh, I do. About an hour? Pretty good. I don't want to spend much longer than an hour on a box anyway, so. Alright, let me pull up your email here. I'll look at the photo real quick. Just want to see how it compares to my proof, or my coin here. Oh, I put the buffalo in there too. Nice. Nice dated 23. I seem to have a lot of 23s that are dated. They must have been punched right. 2004, definitely a proof. Yeah, that's kind of what mine looks like. I know the photo's a bit blurry, but I'm doing my best here. Yeah, mine's kind of struck like that as well. Which makes sense that they're not really super nice anymore either. But so if they stay like that, they're especially polished planchets. And the strike is really nice on them. So we also have to think, you know, this is the technology from, 60 years ago to do these. So if they still look like that after 60 years, you know, it might be a good bet. Just because it's polished, I'm kind of agreeing with you on that one. So, yeah. Alright, I'm going to grab the other box right here. It's behind me. Okay. Big guy. Box number 2. Hopefully, it is not a sister. That's the idea. I never really have luck with quarters or halves. Yeah, but I do want to try more quarters because I've only really given it one try with one box. So I want to give it a fair shot. I mean, I'm not expecting silver, but I want to hunt it for proofs and some W quarters. I'd really like to find W quarters. I don't want to buy any. I think that's my main incentive behind hunting quarters. But yeah. My eyes are drawn to this one, but it is under the light. It's kind of bright. These look different from the other box. That's good, and I don't see any marks right on the top, so maybe we will be in luck. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, no high hopes. I'm gonna check this one first, just 'cause. Kind of looks good. Because that, even not under the light, is pretty bright. Let me see if I can put another one next to it, maybe. Kind of show what I'm talking about. The lights kind of don't help, but that's what I'm looking at. You see the color difference? Probably hyping it up for no reason, but hey. 1969, next to the one you pulled out. You really? Oh my gosh, I'm blind as a bat. You're right. We got a 40%er. Completely missed that. Now I see the color. This is probably not silver, but you got good eyes. Wow, I suck. Okay. Let me see if I missed any other obvious ones. Jeez. Oh, hey, we'll walk away with a 40%er at least. That's a win, right? Out of $1,000. You know what we'll do? Let's weigh these next to each other. Just to see. Just to see. The silver one, 40%er. 225.60. I forget what the numbers are. You want it like way over 225, right? Or 223, is it? Ooh, that one's good too. So maybe we do have silver in here. Maybe I was right. Because this one actually weighs more than the guaranteed 40%er. Okay. So maybe I wasn't wrong. Maybe my eyes don't lie. Okay, let me do mine first. I want to see if I'm right. Let me do mine first. Let me prove that I am smart, just like Matt. I think you may have been able to pick out a date, but I was able to pick out that beautiful color right there. There actually might be one here too. Pick that one out first. We got another one. We might have a stash here, guys. We might have a little bit of a stash here. I just pulled this from the edge in the middle. 67. That just sounds beautiful. Hold on. Let's drop them, right? Gotta do the drop. Should be 1, 2, 3, and then clink. Oh, not that one. 2, 3, and then clink. Yeah, that sounds good. And then the one on the end, 69 Denver. 2 silver. Oh, that sounds good. Sounds real good. So we did have to go through a crap box to find the good one, huh? All right, hold on. Let me catch up in chat. I was kind of behind here. I never really have luck with quarters or I answered that. That's right. I also get most Canadian coins from nickel. You're right. You're right. I like my Canadians. I did 500 halves on Friday. Found a 86 commemorative and a few NAFCs. No silver. Oh, wow. 86? Is that a thing? Did I miss that? I thought it was 87s that were the NAFCs. Or are you talking about something else that is just not in the red book? Maybe. Most of the box was brand new 23s. Yeah, we had that box too when we started. Finders keepers? Yeah, well, if you can come get it, then you know what? I'll trade you this for the roll of 24 Denver nickels. Be my guest. Absolutely. You can get the one, but I picked that other one out. That was me. My roll had 2 in it. How many is yours gonna have? All right. I need a box. Luckily, for some reason, there's a big empty $half box here now. Guess I'll use that. All right, so that's 2. Let's see. This was the 69 that Matt saw. Let's look at that roll. Just see the one color right here on the end. 69 Denver. That's a beautiful sound. I like that. Nice and high pitch. Nice ringy and ringy. Ringy? Yeah, ringy. Didn't see any other color in here, but hopefully it's a collection dump, and we got more in here. Alright. This is going to be annoying, isn't it? Hold on, let me rip the edges of this box off. It's going to drive me crazy. Get them out of my way. I want to use the dump box with the flaps on these boxes are gigantic. There we go. Much better. Actually, speaking of those 24 Denvers, Matt, did you ever list any of those? You selling them? Or are you just going to hold on to them? It was some special 86 half. Oh, okay, interesting. 226 plus grams could mean multiple 40s, a 90, or just a lot of new coins. Okay. Gotcha. Well, the one I weighed with yours, it weighed slightly less than the one that I picked out by the color. And because the one by the color weighed a little bit more than yours. And yours only had one, but mine had two, so it seems to check out. Seems to check out. Oh, got another one. Right there. Silver number 4. She is nice and bright. 65. Maybe our luck has turned for the $half. Now it's, of course, it's going to give me a difficult decision to now not do $half anymore. Put them over here. It's like, oh, hey, I heard you weren't having fun doing $half. Here's a bunch of silver. Be addicted again. That'd be nice, because that was on the other side of the box. I just picked that out, so hopefully that's a collection dump here. Number 2. I was thinking the same. All of a sudden get super lucky, yeah. Maybe it's, I don't think you can trick it. You have to genuinely be just on the verge of giving up, and then that's what this hobby does best. It just pulls you back in and gets you addicted again. So about that whole taking a break from half. Yeah, I know. I know. Hey, Jersey, how are you? Silver stacker. Oh, we're stacking silver. Don't you worry. Oh, there's our first NIFC. This box is a lot better. I don't like that first box. It's a 2004. Let's find some actual finds. Is it greedy to ask for a 90? I like the tone on this. I can't really tell from the camera, but it's got some rainbowy colors going on here. 271. But yeah, I'm not going to bother weighing them. If they're in here, they're in here. That's great. I'm going to open them anyway, so. But we'll see how many are in here. So far, I picked them out from both ends of the box, so. Oh, that's a 14. So this batch has not been searched. The other box was super heavily searched. Thank you, bank tellers, for picking these two for me. I weighed the rolls of my hunt today. I thought I had some heavy rolls, such as a 226.48. Wow. But a lot of new coins. To get 1 silver out of 3 boxes that weighed 227.86. It was just 1 silver and a dime. Wow. Those are really big numbers. The two I weighed right at the beginning. So there was an ender that Matt saw. It was this 1969. He saw it on the end when we opened the box, and I didn't see that one. I saw the one next to it. It was a reverse, and it had the silver color, so I pulled that one out. I pulled the 2 rolls out, and since this was a confirmed silver 40%er, I weighed this one. It was what was it? A high 225, 225.60 or something like that. And then I weighed mine, which ended up having 2 40%ers in it, and it was at like a 225.90. So we haven't hit the 226 mark yet, though. There's another silver right there. I think we got a dump, everybody. Finally hit the jackpot. It only took, what, $6,000, and actually $7,000 in half dollars to only pull out 1 silver, and now we're pulling out our 5th of this box. 1968 40%er. 2000 and NFCs. First box was a complete bust, safe to say. Hey Maple, how are you? You came at the right time. You skipped the boring box. We're on to the good box. Finding silver. All the new coins weighed the rolls down. Yeah, thankfully I haven't run into any new coins in these boxes. So that's what happened with our very first half-dollar box. Some of you were around for that. Very first one, stuffed to the brim with brand new 2023s. Brand new. That's why I think when I was weighing them, it tricked me because I didn't know what I was doing. And they were all these brand new coins. I didn't know that they added to the weight, so yeah. 74, it's an 01. 99.83. That's good, and you get to keep the fines. That's great. That's right, you get to keep them. So my silver stack is pretty small, so we're doing a great service here. This something going on here. I don't know what's up with that, but hopefully this whole box is full because we've only looked at probably 8 rolls so far. Yeah, there's another one right there. And there's also something else in here that's not supposed to be in here. A guitar pick. Aha. How many of these do you find in your half-dollar rolls? It's a nice one, too. It's a grippy one. It's very grippy. Can't even slide it around. It is a Dunlop Max Grip 1.0. Wow. And this is... It doesn't look that grippy. This grabs my fingers like crazy. I can't actually... I can barely spin this around with another finger. I can't spin it with 2 fingers. That is crazy grippy. So yeah, guitar pick. Good find, right? That's going to go in our treasure chest when we make one. Easy money indeed, yeah. Only when it comes. I mean, it took a lot to get here, that's for sure. We have another silver in here, by the way. Dang, kind of jealous right now. Well, it was about our time, so we've sacrificed a lot to get to here, that's for sure. A lot of wasted time on these. But yeah, it's fine. It's nice, finally. Foreign? Well, you guessed wrong, didn't you? Should make a banner for your silver finds for 25. That's not a bad idea. At the end of the year, that would be a good replacement for my YouTube banner because I just stole one off the internet. I have never found one of those. The first for everything, right? Here's our silver. Oh, this one's beautiful, actually. Very nice, 1968. design. That's good. That looks way better than this 68. 88. Oh, and another 2004. This improved my mood greatly. All of a sudden I'm not tired and I don't have to eat. Oh! What's that? Hold on. United States of America Golden Anniversary $50. 1991 Mount Rushmore. Is this what you were talking about for like commemoratives? I had no idea these existed. It's a Denver Golden Anniversary $50. Or Mount Rushmore. Never seen one of those in my life. No idea that exists. That's got to be a collection dump. And the guy played guitar, obviously. Okay. Cool. I love that detail on that. Such a good design. I bet you they got 50 stars crammed around there. Very nice. Let's look this up and see if it's in the Red Book. Because the Red Book does have a commemorative section, by the way. For those of you who do not have a Red Book, get one. Linked in the description to an Amazon link. Commemoratives. There's actually a tab here for commemoratives. It's going to be a... What year was that? 1991. Looks nice, too. Oh, yep, there it is. 1991, Mount Rushmore, Golden Anniversary. Looks like they made $1 coins in it, too. I think I much prefer the $50 design, though. You know what? I'm going to read it. The 50th anniversary of Mount Rushmore National Memorial was commemorated on 3 coins. Surcharges from the sale of these pieces were divided between the Treasury Department and the Mount Rushmore National... let me put this here so people can still see it. I'll put it up here. Surcharges from the sale of these pieces were divided between the Treasury Department and the Mount Rushmore National Memorial Society of Black Hills, South Dakota, with money going to finance restoration work on the national landmark. The obverse of the copper-nickel $50... Oh, it's not silver. Copper-nickel $50 was designed by New Jersey artist Marcel Jovin and features a view of the famous carving by Gutzon Borglum. That was a tough name. The reverse, designed by mint sculptor engraver James Farrell, shows an American bison with the words Golden Anniversary. The Mount Rushmore Golden Anniversary Silver Dollar obverse was designated Silver Dollar. Okay. Portrays a portrait. Yeah, I'm not going to read about the dollar one, but cool. So they did have silver versions for the silver dollar. Clad $50 though. The Denver, wow, that is rare. Holy cow. 172,000 made. In the mint packaging is $15. Obviously it's not in the mint packaging. But that's cool. So actually the proofs are technically rarer, so the proofs are worth less than the clads. That's interesting. Well, there you go. We got history. Nice. Scope it a little? Yeah, sure. Let me zoom this out. It's actually in really nice shape. This is as zoomed out as I can get. I'm sorry. Look how this is beautiful. Look at that. Here's the obverse. Mount Rushmore. It's actually in mint state, I'd say, still, from 1991. Which makes sense. It wouldn't have been circulated if it's in here. I think someone would have picked this out. 91 Mount Rushmore. Here's the other side. We'll start over here. Oh, there's a couple of those dots on here. I'm like, what's that dot right there? United States. Golden anniversary. It's got 50 stars, Denver mint mark. Here's the bison. Oh look, it's a full horn. Well, it's not a buffalo, it's bison. $50 right there. It's beautiful, actually. Beautiful. One Eye Willie's chasset, we're gonna make one soon. Post a short with one of the most rare finds in the halves to pick. Yeah, it's a good idea. Nice score, absolutely. Never seen one of those either. First time for everything, huh? I didn't even know these existed. I haven't read through the commemorative section before, so. By the way, pick up your red books if you don't have one. Link in the description. One Eye Willie's, it's going in there. 2.5 million minted, I believe. They were $6 to $7 to buy from the mint. Probably 2 million total made of commemoratives, but this one in particular is 172,000 for the Denver. With dollar coins or silver. Yeah, these ones aren't, just clad. Solid $10 find there. Flip it up, definitely flipping it up. I don't think my flips are big enough, but I'm gonna have to put it in plastic for now. But I'll do that now, why not? Beautiful coin though, I love that. I like how it's still in nice condition. That really helps. I like that. Let's see if I can fit it in here. Oh yeah, it fits. It'll fit. There we go. So that find actually pays for the roll. Nice. Keep that over here. Should I flip up the card, the guitar pick too? I think that would be funny. I'm wrong on the mintage. They were authorized to make 2.5, but did not get that many orders. Oh, okay, it was by order. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna flip up the guitar pick too. Let's put it in my collection. That's a conversation starter if I've ever seen one. All right, looks light on the silver in this one. We can breathe here. We got a moment. But wow, yeah. Never had a roll quite like that before, with silver, a commemorative, and a foreign object all in one. It's a beautiful E1 Philly. That's just nice. $283. That was an awesome find. Yeah, I'm really happy with that. Might as well say goodnight. You won't outdo that. I won't outdo that roll, but I have an entire box to go here, and these silvers were picked from 2 different halves of the box, so I'm betting you the whole box is a collection dump. So we're gonna look through the whole thing. Definitely. And if there's one guitar pick, you know what they say. If there's one guitar pick in a roll, there's another guitar pick not far behind it. So that's what we're looking for. It's probably the cheapest way to get one of these Dunlop extra grips. I bet you it's not a cheap guitar pick being grippy like that. It's made in the USA too, so anything made in the US is expensive. And another 2014. Staying consistent, the NAFCs are the same. $94. Did I tell you about the coins I bought on Friday? No, you didn't. Let them loose. Let's hear it. What'd you find, Maple? Or bought? What'd you buy, Maple? Good roll. That's what they say. Yeah, it's a pretty common saying in the coin collecting community. Happy with that. At least the silvers in this box make up for the other box. And we didn't just find one in here or something like that. I mean, I would have been happy with it, but more is good. These are very circulated coins. Oh, there's our first mark. It's finally marked. Bunch of 70-60s. I think I see one right here. Oh yeah, on camera, that's obvious, isn't it? It's very worn down. It's shiny. Oh, it's old. It's old. I knew this day would come eventually. I just thought I had given up on time where we wouldn't find one. You know what that is? Oh boy. It's more than just silver. It's good silver. It's not as nice as the one I have, but it's extra special because I didn't have to buy it. There she is. 1945, end of the war, baby. Wow. Look at that. I'm just happy the date's there. It's not pretty. Her dress looks good still. 1945. 90% silver. It's heavy now that I actually pick it up and feel it. It's heavy. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's what we like to see. So no, I guess the Loomis coin sorting machines are not any good at keeping the silver out. Or maybe this one's worn down enough to where it's light enough that it didn't quite pick it out. Wow. I love this coin. Just the design in general. Even worn down, it's beautiful. What a nice coin. There we go. We did it. We found a 90%er. Just like that. It's tiny next to these other ones. It's worn. Can't really tell from the camera angle, but it's small. It's been worn around. So let's take a look at it. Why not? $50. We just completely skipped Ben. I guess we're not going to find him yet. 1945. Where are the mint marks on these? Bet it's a Philly. Anyone know where the mint marks are on these? 45 Philly, 31 million minted. 90% silver. Very nice. So it's not a rare one, but silver's silver. So 43, I think, was the most minted. 43 Philly. Very cool. Very cool. Can't argue with that. Reverse on the left. Pretty sure it's a Philly then. Under the branch near the rim. Okay, probably right there. I don't see anything there. I'm guessing you mean right here, right? I gotta catch up with chat here. I wasn't paying attention. I was at a thrift store and asked if they had any coins. They had a whole box full. Really? Wow. I mean, that's a dream from a thrift store. I bought all the silver coins. Thought I paid too much. Sold some at a coin show this weekend. Made $100 profit. Wow, nice. Anything really interesting, like Canadian or? 3 Buffalo, $3 in Roosevelt dimes, and 2 Morgan dollars is all I got this week. Hey, we got bad weeks. That's for sure. I'm gonna go back and buy the rest all world coins. Ah, okay. Yeah, look for those. I mean, we basically just know to pick out the French ones that are silver, but there's a lot more that's silver that I don't really know about. So nice. I'm happy with that. What a beautiful coin. Walker, was not expecting that at all. Hope maybe there's more. Another branch in there in Philly, yes. Okay, good. Now I know where to look for it. Wow. This box knows how to make me happy. Which sucks, because now I'm going to want to play with the half dollars more. Just checking a double die on that. And 72. Forget Benji. Let's just skip the barber. Yeah. We don't need Benji here. Honestly, I've seen more of these than I've seen. I don't think I've seen a Benji with my own eyes yet. I've seen walkers. I have walkers. Don't have a Benji. Never seen one. Oh, that's a bright silver. We got another one. That's bright. Hopefully it's 90. Nope, 69. 40%er. Coming out of the woodwork. 69 Denver. Take that. I'm running out of space here. I'm gonna have to move my guitar pick. I kind of want to keep this up here though too. All right, we're gonna have to readjust some stuff around here to, if we keep finding silver. I want to keep them all laid out. Oh, there's another one. I missed that one. 68 Denver in there. Keep them coming, I guess. 74, 91, 72, 74. Not the pick. I'll keep the pick in frame, don't worry. Pick is in frame. The ones I bought were Canadian common silver dollars and half dollars and 2 silver Olympic coins. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't know if those are silver, so. I need to send you one then. I'll put it in a return package. Pick is there, don't worry. Pick is there. Hey, Roadrunner James, how are you? Just bought a coin scope for when I'm looking over my junk silver. Great channel. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for buying a scope. It gives me like 50 cents, but hey, you know, it goes back into the channel. I appreciate that you enjoy everything, so really do. I don't think I've heard you comment before. Thanks for commenting. Good to know everybody who watches. It's nice to know the regulars, so I appreciate that. I really do. What kind of junk silver you go to grab onto? You grab everything? Quarters, dimes, halves? Anything you like, you have a better preference for? Because I don't own any constitutional silver besides the stuff that I find. I do want to buy some. The goal this weekend is to buy some. So this upcoming weekend, I'm making a trip out to Pennsylvania and some huge places I'm going to have a lot of coins, a lot of currency. There's also a silver guy out there that is where I buy most of my silver from. I gotta check and see if he has constitutional because I've never checked. I get my rounds and bars from him though. $1,000. 74. But yeah, these scopes are great. They're dirt cheap, and the quality is amazing for how cheap it is. The battery lasts forever, a very long time, hours at the table. If you don't leave it plugged in, you leave it plugged in, you use it however much you want, and it hooks straight into your PC. If it comes with the cable. If you hook it into your computer, battery lasts for as long as you want, and you can put you can put it up on the big screen on your computer. You don't have to be looking at the microscope if you don't want to. But the scope itself is HD, and honestly, it's not small at all. It's a big screen regardless, so works great. Can't recommend it enough. There probably are some slightly cheaper options out there, but they're for the the computer, the plug-in microscopes, right? This is its own independent unit. You can take it wherever. It doesn't have to plug into anything if you don't want it to. As long as you charge it, it can be completely portable. So, it's good stuff. I mean, I know I don't have to sell it. You already bought it, but... Another NIFC, 2011 this time. We're gonna have to readjust this area here soon. Maybe I'll do that here because we're not even halfway through this box. Not even close. Let's figure out a better way to display this stuff. I'll move these things. These are nice ones. Put those over here. I can put them behind the scope, behind the thing. 2 potential grease errors. I gotta look closely at them, and then 1 other keeper. Put the good ones up here. It's probably just gonna have glare, but can I squeeze the guitar pick in here anywhere? Silvers. Guitar pick will separate our silvers from our NIFCs, I guess. Something like that. There we go. Killing it. Nice scores. Yeah, we just had to suffer through that first box, I guess. Best box. This is all one box, by the way. Never, ever had this kind of luck before, but I guess the channel name is paying off, isn't it? Alright, no silver in this one. We can relax. We can take a break. I like when you leave one under the scope. I'll leave the 45 under there. I guess I could also leave the, could leave this one under there. Leave that one there. Leave the bison. I guess it lets something else be up there in the stream, you know. I do need to get a taller a rod for this microscope so I can have it zoomed out more. Right now, this is as zoomed out as I can go for on a $50, so it's just how it's going to be. Show a little bit of detail at least. But hey, at least we I kick-started my, you know, my silver collection here, just in this one box. Was there a mint on the 45? No, no mint. We did check for a Philadelphia. We did check for a mint, but it is a Philadelphia. It's the common one. But 90%, so can't complain about it. I don't care if it's if it's common. It's still 90% silver. Oh, look, we got more. It's still here. It's a dirty one, but it's silver. We got, 74 Denver. I gotta check that too, but 1967. 40%. 40%. Halves, dimes, war nickels, quarters, local dealer sells all years for spot. Wow, nice. Found some barbers and standing liberties. Nice. Yeah, I like the older ones. I picked up a Mercury the other day just so I could have one. It was a nicer one. I just wanted to have it in my collection because I know when I find a Mercury eventually in dimes, it's not going to be as pretty, so I wanted to have a nice one in my collection. The rest, I don't care if they're junk quality. The rest I'm just going to get for the silver content. Turn it backwards and set it on 3 books. That's my trick. Yeah, I did hear about your trick there. I do have to do that. I don't have... My desk is a complete mess right now, though. So next time I completely re-clean my desk, which will hopefully be this week. So when I come back from vacation, I have a clean slate. That would be nice. That's probably another silver there. It's dirty. Oh, no. It's not. It's kind of the same color as the other one, but 76. No silver in that one. So I'm going to do that for the next time. And when I clear my desk off, that is when I will get it stacked up, put it up in the air. Because I do want to do that. And then when I do pennies and stuff, or if I have to really zoom in on an error, I will bring it back down. Or, you know, you have to spin the scope around onto the books, I guess. 2006, Philly. $84.71. I'm picking out the 74 Denvers to check later for a variety. I'm just not going to do it right now. I'll check it at the end. What are they charging times face in your area for constitutional? 23.5, I think, was one that I saw, but it wasn't a coin dealer, it was consignment. So it's going to be more expensive anyway. I see some newer rims in here. But it was a full roll of Washington 90% quarters. And they wanted what did they want for it? What was it, like $240 or something? Hold on. Steven gets a good deal. I don't. Or we're normal around here. We don't get any special treatment. I think it was 40. Let me see. Washington's 40. How much is 40 Washington's? 225. Yeah, I think they were selling them for it was 230 or 240. So 40 is, no, it must have been I think it was 235. Because 40 is $10. Yeah, it was 235. That's what I remember. And the melt value is roughly 230, but yeah. So it was a pretty good deal. It's just I didn't want to buy 40 at once. I kind of want to stack a little slower than that. So I just read your message, Matt. I'm gonna look for it. Hold on. Thank you. I don't know where I tossed it though. Was that in the roll I just did here? There it is. I don't think it's doesn't pass the sound test. I think it's just because it's kind of toned. Because it doesn't have a San Francisco mid mark on it. I think it was just a dirty edge. Let me look closer, see if I see copper. Yeah, I see copper there. It's just the copper was discolored. It was really dark. But I did check it. Not an S. Yep. Thank you for that. It's gone. Into the abyss. Onwards we go. I guess this is why people hunt half dollars, huh? Now I kind of get it. I'm starting to understand. For the guitar picks. Blow my nose here again, of course. Winter never rests, I guess. Okay, that's better. 71. Ones. Most people I know average 1 silver per box, so if you don't find any more today, you're on a 10 box average. I think today will be, this is box 12 I think we've done. So we do need 2 more to make all that worth it. Well, we did find one other one the other day. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we did find one 40%er like 2 weeks ago. So I guess only one more and we'll hit our average of 1 per box. Yeah. Okay. But the box is far from over. We got a lot to go. Still don't think we're halfway. We're good. I think we're close to halfway because I kind of made a mess of the box. I did kind of pick and choose a couple rolls here and there that looked good, so. Denver. There it is. I was waiting, like, when's the next silver gonna pop out? It's right there. Right there. 67. There we go, there's the average. 12 and 12 boxes. That one looks nicer than this one did. I'm thinking of coin roll hunting a box. Do you order them from a bank? My bank says they can't. Yeah, most banks should be able to. Mine do. All I do is, well, when I started out, I just asked for, like, hey, you have some rolls of coins on you, right? And I took whatever they had from the cashier, which I'm guessing you've done. If you want to do box, or maybe you haven't. Oh wait, you were the half dollar. You did the blah, 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 blah. You're the constitutional guy, junk silver, right? Most banks should allow you to order boxes if they don't have them in stock. Bigger banks are better because they hold more coinage anyway. So banks in the middle of town, stuff like that, are easier to get coins from, in my opinion. Also, it really helps to just be nice with your tellers, make sure they know you. You know, if you turn your checks into the bank in person instead of direct deposit, stuff like that, or do any kind of banking needs, go inside, get to know the tellers, stuff like that. Advice there. And when they're comfortable with you, it makes the whole experience a lot easier. But yes, I go in there, and by now my tellers know me, so they kind of know when I walk in the door I'm already going to be asking for some kind of coins from them. But all you have to do is, yes, you go to the tellers, just say, hey, I'm looking for, I would start with nickels or pennies. They usually have them laying around. Pennies they should definitely have. You walk in there and say, hey, I'm looking for a box of nickels or a box of pennies. That's what I'm looking for. And they should say, like, yep, we have one, $25, $100, whichever one you're getting, and they'll bring it to you, right? They'll just let you buy it. At least in my experience, it's been that easy. And then the more and more you show up, the more they know you and, get used to you. They'll just know at one point that every time you come in, you're going to be looking for those coins. If they ever tell you that, no, we don't have any, then you ask, can you order one for me every week or something like that? Or every 2 weeks, I want to pick up 2 boxes of nickels, or whatever your requirement is, whatever you want. If you're just getting started with the hunting until you find a denomination that you like, just say, no, I'm just picking up a box today, right? I'm trying it out. That's my recommendation there. So just, you got to go in and ask. I know some people, they don't like the social aspect of that. They're nervous or whatever. My only advice is you kind of have to suck it up and just do it. They're just people and they're doing their job. And the bank's job is to get you whatever you require to go about your daily life. And if you say, I need a box of nickels, then you say, I need a box of nickels. I think the very first box I got, I made up an excuse for it because I was worried that if I said, or if they knew I was just coin roll hunting, they wouldn't give it to me, which is a lie, by the way. Most banks don't care, and they kind of figure it out really quick. That's what you're doing when you keep coming in for it. So, 2002, does that count? I always forget. That one's tricky for me. 02 does count. All right, NIFC 02. And is it what, 87? 87, yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, but any bank that you have an account in, they should be more than happy to give you whatever you want, basically. I've only found one bank that I do not have an account with where the tellers just don't ask the questions, they don't care, right? In my area, there's only one. And every location I go to of theirs, they've never turned me down. So you gotta kind of find the good ones too. Not all of them are great, unfortunately. But if you have an account with a bank, they should have no problem giving you what you need or what you asked for. What's going on there? It's a really dirty 1980. Painted, kinda. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah. So just go in and ask. Just say, hey, I'm looking for a box of nickels, looking for a box of pennies, and just see what they say. And if they ask you, like, what do you mean? It's like, I want 50 rolls of pennies or nickels, ideally in the box, so it's easier to carry. But yes, you can do it. Just you ask the tellers. That's really all there is to it. If they shut you down, you go somewhere else. That's about it. They really shouldn't, but I know there's some people here who have been shut down before. There was one bank where they refused to give me one too. My own bank, one of the locations. I don't know. It could be that the teller's having an off day and they just don't want anything to do with it. Or they're new and they have no idea what you're talking about. They don't even know that nickels, boxes of change exists. And then once you do enough and you know your tellers, then you can start ordering boxes. They'll be like, yeah, no problem. Because it's very easy for them to do. All they do is just ask. They're not spending their money. They're spending the bank's money to get it for you. So if you're a loyal customer, you're in there all the time, they're going to say, like, okay, well, you're here all the time, so we know you're going to come back and pick them up. So sure, we'll get you a box of that. We'll get you 2 boxes of that. Because at the point now, I asked for 2 boxes of halves every week. I changed it this week for next week for quarters because I was getting bored. But by now, the tellers there know me. So they're like, yeah, no problem, Luke. We'll get that for you. I'm like, cool, thanks. And I actually just joke around with them now when I'm there, and I ask them if I can... Oh, my gosh. You kidding me? All right, hold on. Let me finish my thought before we address this. Yeah, when I was there, too, now I just joke around with the tellers, and I wait. When I walk in the door, someone's already headed to the vault. You know, that's where we're at now. And then while I'm waiting, I'll ask the other tellers, like, I'll just sit there like, hey, anyone have any $2 bills in their registers? And they're like, yep. They'll pull them out, they'll hand them to me, I'll flip through them, I'll pick any out that I like, and then I'll buy them off them. So you do that around a couple different banks, and eventually just everybody knows you, and it gets easier and easier. At the start, it wasn't easy. I didn't want to go in and ask, but you gotta put your man pants on and just do it. Kind of have to do it. So if your bank says they can't order, moral of the story, go to a different bank, or just say, all right, I'll take whatever you got then. Whatever you'll let me have. Because remember, they have to hold this stuff for businesses. So also don't really be discouraged if they tell you, no, we can't give you that box today or whatever, because we have to hold, the businesses in the area have to have change, right? Got to step out for a bit. So if you are gone before I get back, congratulations. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate that. We'll see you soon, Matt. You'll remember this box forever. Yeah, I'm thinking so. Too much silver, I'm getting jealous. Yeah, I'm getting kind of upset that I was ready to get rid of half dollars, and now it knew I said that, and now it's pulling me back in. You know what? We got to take a photo of this ender, right? I mean, come on. That's an obvious one. Let's get a good photo of that. Put that one here. Take a couple photos. Proves he's just shame this isn't a video. I'm gonna have to make a video out of this stream somehow. But there we go. Yeah, addressing this. 90% are on the end. I mean, come on. Really? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, and there's more in there. One here, one on the end. This is probably a 40 though. Let's look at the 40 first. Yep, it's Kennedy. 69, yep, 40%er. There we go. Definitely a collection bump. No doubt about it now. Running out of room for my silver. The banks are usually happy you are there not to complain about something. I was at the bank once just asking if I could get boxes. I left with a box of dimes, quarters, and nickels, no problem. Yeah. Yep. I think that's why most people walk in the door is because they have a problem, and I think if they don't have to deal with that, they're happy that you're there, right? Well, we got the next year in the series. We got a 1946 now. Don't see a mint mark. Unfortunately, has a little bit of a ring of death on it because it was in the end. I think I should really rush back to that bank then tomorrow just to see if they ordered more than 2 and grab that other box just to see if this continues. I think that's probably a safe thing to do, right? Wow. 2 walking liberties. Oh, gee. I mean, the coins that just know how to... Oh my gosh, and a Benji. I didn't even see that. What? What the heck is going on? What the hell? 63. So remember when I was saying I've never seen one? Don't bother sending one, Steven. I got one. It's got the tarnish too. Wow. 90%er. 63 Benji. You know what's funny? We haven't found a 90% Kennedy yet, but we pulled this out. I was not expecting that. Oh, they sound so good. Be careful what I say. I want to say things, but I can't. And it's too weird even for YouTube. Some of you could probably figure it out, but yeah. Anyway, moving on. There's the mark. I've seen this guy. He writes these big numbers on these. You missed it, buddy. They're mine. Competition with a guy I've never met. Guy's been marking all my Kennedys. Wow. Now I have to do a video on that, right? Come on. A Walking Liberty and a Benji and a 40%er in one roll. Best roll of the night so far, right? Keep them coming. Come on, guy. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. I take flowers. Definitely going to take flowers. I'm going to show them it too. That one, I think it's just dirty. I don't think that's silver. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Nope, not wrong. Not silver. 83. Thanks. You just returned the not so good finds back to the bank. My banks have coin machines, change machines. So for all the small denominations, I'll just bring them back in bags, My bank actually has bank bags. So these bags are for, when businesses bring wads of cash in, right? Oh, I missed one. They are the plastic leather material. They're very strong, and I just stuff these bags full of coins, and I bring them back. So I have 3 of them now. They give them out for free because they get them for free. At least my bank does. You know what? I don't care. There's my bank, right? They're amazing bags. I have 3 of these bags now. And I'll just fill them up. I'll bring them to the machine. I'll dump them all in, and I fill up the machine almost every time. But the tellers, they're okay with emptying it for me by now. One of the banks is actually gonna. They said next time I come in, they're gonna show me how to empty the machine, so they don't have to come out from behind the counter. They're gonna let me do it. And they said, yeah, just put the bags, by the vault, and they'll take them in. So a couple more months, I might be able to just go in the vault and grab them myself. You gotta be nice to the tellers. You build up trust. You do it that way. If your banks don't have machines, unfortunately, you do have to roll them back up and turn them in that way. But if you do it that way. Ask the bank first, because some banks do not accept customer wrapped rolls to return. So check with your bank first. See what they do. Also, I would advise. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter, but making sure if the banks do have coin machines, make sure there's no fee. You don't want to get 10% of it ripped away from you every time. That's just lame. My banks, it's free if you're an account holder. So I keep my account there active, and I use it every day. I have their card and stuff, but keep your account active, and then it's 10% fee doesn't apply to you. But for anyone else, it's a good. It's like a 10% fee. Also, I don't recommend using coin stars or anything like that in the grocery stores or whatever. It's just a lot of money, wasted. They take like 10 to 15%, and I heard that they actually had lawsuits out on them for not counting right anyway. They're skimping coins off of you regardless. So 2006 NIFC, by the way. So ask your bank, do they have coin machines? If any banks in the area have coin machines, and if they do, and they require an account, just open up an account, keep $20 in it, and use their coin machine. And that way you have a bank to dump your coins in. If you're getting bank wrapped rolls like this, or company wrapped rolls like Loomis or not H.E. Harris, NF String and Son, they got sent to a sorting facility. The armored trucks take the bags anyway, and they get all mixed up again. So I don't have a problem picking up boxes from the bank that I dump my coins at. So it's really unfortunate. I wish I could help you. I'm very fortunate that my banks have the machines, so I haven't had to hand wrap mine back up yet. So, but you may have to do that if your bank only has that option. So just beware of that. You have to bring them all back. Now you're set. Lucky Luke, you. It's in the name. Silver bug is lurking. It definitely is. My bank said I could return them. I did, but I also have 2 different bank accounts with 2 different banks, and I use one for deposit and one for the withdrawal. Yeah. And Maples in Canada, they got they got a little bit less in circulation anyway, so you definitely have to make sure that you separate your dump bank from your pickup bank. Around here, it doesn't really matter because it all gets sent to the sorting facility in Loomis. Dude, this is incredible. Yeah, this is wild. Like, a walking and a Benji and a 40%er all in one roll, and the walking was an ender. Like, come on. This is crazy. And I go to different branches just to see if I can get something different. Yeah. And I always, while I'm there too, I'll ask the tellers, like, hey, do you got any coins up front, by your register? I also ask them if they have any $2 bills, and if I can look at them, because I like picking out the older ones. And occasionally I'll just buy a bunch of $2 bills to use, because I think it's funny in public to use $2 bills when not a lot of people are used to them. All of my meals this weekend that I did go out with, and have lunch, have dinner, whatever out, all my tips were in $2 bills, so, because the look on the waitress's face is hilarious when they see that. 2014, still going. AMTV, Another Man's Treasure videos. Hey, how you doing, man? What's up, Luke? Good luck. Oh, we're having luck, that's for sure. We're just past the halfway point of this box, and this is more silver than I've ever picked out of any box of any denomination. So, what are we up to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 40%ers, 3 90s, 1's a Benji, and 2 are walkings. That's crazy. I got a 45, 46, and 63. Crazy silver, and a bunch. These are all NIFCs too. And there's the next silver right there. That might be just dirty, but that's silver. That's a really worn copper edge. Let's pull this one out. That painted? No. 71, not painted. Here's the silver. 66. Definitely found a collection dump, and we're the lucky ones that get to uncover it, so thankful for that. Because we've gone through a lot of boxes already, and we only pulled 1 silver out of probably $6,000 worth of half dollars, and it was a 40%er. And all of a sudden tonight, that just flipped around. All of a sudden we can find silver. I'm just glad it was us who... I'm glad I can catch this on camera and show it to everybody too. It's just wild. I think also this is kind of the problem, because these are the videos that people see on YouTube that, they expect the first box they get to look like, because that was kind of me, was, starry-eyed and new. I thought this was normal, but it took a lot of time to get a box like this. This is not normal at all. Your stack of silver grew tonight, friend? It absolutely did. I kind of needed that. I needed the kickstart to the silver collection. This one looks normal. We can take a breath. So. But yeah, Roadrunner, James, my advice is to go there, ask them questions, just say, hey, can I get a box of coins? And then, depending on how that goes, just ask them, like, hey, if I have other change I need to turn in, just say other change, not if I have to turn this back in. Say, if I have other change I want to turn in, do you have a coin machine, a counting machine somewhere, or do I need to roll them up? And then they'll tell you. They're like, yep, we'll take the rolls or whatever. Because my primary bank that has the coin machines, they will not accept customer hand-wrapped rolls at all. They say you got to take it out of the roll and put it through the machine. So, yeah, I just get to put them through the machines. So, on the downside of that is I can't get customer wrapped rolls from my primary bank, which is why I opened up an account with other banks to do that. So, another silver right here. Man, I just got to look at the camera every time because that is very obvious, but in person I almost missed it. It's Kennedy. Ooh, 64. That's 90, right? Hold on. Or is that 63? Nope, 64. First year Kennedy. 90%er. First 90%er Kennedy. There it is. Are pennies worth hunting? I think so. I think it's a matter of preference. I love picking out wheat pennies. They're one of my favorites. There's always the potential as well to find an Indian head, which would be amazing. I still haven't found one. If you look in small cents, there's other stuff to collect too. Like I collect the 2009s. There's 4 different designs of 2009 to pick out. Some people collect. I collect proofs, stuff like that. By the way, if you don't have this book, I strongly suggest you get one. I know you picked up my microscope already, but seriously, this book is amazing. You pick any coin you want to hunt, and it's got info on it for you. Quarters, dimes, nickels, everything. And then it has like the half dollars, dollar coins, the $5 coins, the $10, the $20, commemoratives. Like it had that weird commemorative we just pulled out, the buffalo under the scope up here. Or the 20 or the 91. It's got all the commemorative coins the US has made. Proof sets, bullion. It's got like Spanish gold and stuff. Philippines, some error information, all sorts of stuff. So seriously, pick one of these up. It's invaluable. But there's really cool varieties to look for in pennies, I think. The 95 double die is a popular one. We look for 83, 84, 95. And the book makes it easy, because if it is a more expensive variety, it'll point it out in the list. You got all the mintage numbers, 95 double die. It'll give you a rough idea of how much it's worth, you know. And that's how I started checking these 98, 99s, and 2000 wide AMs. And that's how we actually found our first wide AM 2000 variety. So I strongly suggest getting this. There's some older ones that are really cool. Everyone's hunting for that infamous 1955 double die that's worth thousands of dollars. You can see it here, even in bad condition, $1,500 roughly. That's the coin. So there's so many different varieties, small date varieties, large date varieties. You find proofs, and then you know the wheat scents themselves just look great. You know, finding a nice shiny wheat scent is beautiful, right? Strongly suggest the book, and pennies are cheap. You can get 4 boxes of them for $100, right? Or 1 for $25. And there's so much to find in them. Rarely, always have a stack of stuff I pick out. Not to mention all the foreigns, Canadians, cool stuff like that. Nickels are by far my favorite, but because, you know, you get the opportunity still for war silver. We found a V-nickel out of those nickel hunts. That was an amazing experience, a 1903. The buffaloes are cool. So at least with the pennies and the nickels, you at least see other varieties of the design very common, you know. So you run into buffalo nickels, you'll run into wheat pennies, no problem. But going that one step further, just it brings a thrill, right? Finding the V nickel, or then finding the Indian head, right? Even for the Canadians I pick out, right? You get the younger and younger designs of Queen Lizzie, and then you finally find a King George, and you're like, oh my gosh, that's so cool, right? So I think it means more that you found it yourself instead of just buying them, because let's be honest here. You could buy a really nice wheat penny, beautiful condition, right, for probably $1, right? But finding them and doing it that way is what I like about it. I could buy a 90% silver Kennedy for what, $15? But I finding it yourself is much more special, right? That's what the hunt part is. That's what that's about, right? So I'm here to hunt the coins, even though I could go out and buy all this stuff, sure, but the hobby is the hunt. It's the collecting as well, but this part of the hobby is the hunt. I don't know why that looks so weird. Yeah. Sorry, I've been ignoring the chat. I was on my monologue, so hope you all enjoyed coming to my TED Talk. I'm in a good mood now, so I talk more talkative. So bottom line after that tangent, yes, I think pennies are worth hunting. and get a book, get a red book. 90%er, yep. Including that Memorial 91. What a beautiful coin. I like leaving it under the scope there. I like the look of that bison. That 55 still burns. It's now my white whale. Yeah, no, it's a tough one. I found a couple of the 55 fillies, but still looking for that variety. I don't even have a poor man's. You know? No mid-mark on that. That was the only one I wasn't sure about. Maybe a silver 76 or something. Yeah. But do it long enough, eventually you'll find one. Keep looking. They're out there. Because you can't, you know, we've said it time and time again on this channel. You can't find it if you don't look for it, right? I'm a half guy tonight, yeah. I'm too. I'm on team half. Although I know that the next box I do eventually is not going to be anywhere close to this. Nowhere close. Your mood went way up from the start. Thought you were leaving the first hour. I was going to stick it out through the second box, but I was expecting more of the same. Now I'm happy. I'm not hungry anymore. That's a lie. I'm still hungry, but it's easier to hunt when the box giveth, you know? Way easier. Because now all this is done. Yes, it's exciting, but now it has spoiled me. Another 06. I'm noticing a pattern too. I'll pick silver out of a roll. Then another roll won't have anything, but it will have one NIFC. And then the next roll will be silver again. But this pattern might not repeat here because there was a big gap I just pulled out. So, just something I noticed going through this box. This is kind of like when I started... Oh, no, there it is. There's one. Never mind. Pattern continues. Oh, it's another one. I kind of hate this because I'm never going to have a box like this in like 10 more years. But come on. Really? What year is it? 43. There it is. We're missing the 44. I hope that's in here. I think we're too lucky. I got 43, 45, 46, so hopefully the 44 is in here if it was a collection. I'm gonna do a silver stack audit soon. My ledger is getting crazy. Yeah, you gotta keep on top of that. That's why I liked making the lists, honestly. Even if no one cares, I like keeping the lists of, you know, the spreadsheets, keeping track of all the coins I've found. This spot, if I ever do the, you know, the $half list, this box is gonna look crazy. But I think I'm just gonna do totals. I don't think I'm gonna do by the box or anything like that. I'm just gonna keep a running total of the silver content, you know, that we pick out. I am definitely going to bring this back to the bank and show them just to say thank you, you know. Bring them flowers and donuts at the same time. You know, just as a thanks, so. Because, I was just, when I was picking these boxes up, you know, I'm there with the head teller, you know, the manager there. And she goes, you here for halves again? Like, yeah. But I think for next week, you know, I'm going to change the order. Can you order me some quarters instead? She's like, yeah, no problem. They kicking your butt? I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I haven't really been finding anything. I found a proof and I found a 40%er, but out of a couple $1,000, that's all I've gotten. She's like, yeah, I get it. It's a shame, but yeah, I'll get you your quarters. Don't worry about it. And that was the conversation I had right before grabbing this box. So now I do have to go back and say about that. thanks for the box. Beautiful 92. Thank you a lot. Thanks for being patient with me, getting me what I asked for. Because they're more, at this point, they're just more than happy to empty the coin machine for me and order me whatever I want. So I'm thankful for that. So I gotta say thank you somehow. Never too lucky. Ain't that the truth? You know what's funny? We still have a whole row left. So we got more. This is nuts, yeah. Don't make them want to look first. I don't know, out of the boxes I've been ordering, this is the only one that's been actually really good. So, I mean, the one with the 40% and the proof in it was pretty good, but this is just beyond good, right? I'll show them the 90%ers, probably. I'll bring those in. There's a couple of 74 Denvers in here I haven't been able to check yet either. I wonder if the guy collected, you never know, he might have collected the double die. Oh, there's an 07. 2007. Running out of room, so I'm just putting them down here. It's a problem we haven't had on the $half hunts yet. Running out of room to display our silver and NIFCs. So we'll check these 74 Denvers at the end. Maybe we'll find some double die. I'm just picking them out. I haven't put them under the scope yet. I'm just glad we found the pick, yeah. What a find, huh? What a find. I mean, the pick deserves to go in a flip, right? Gotta keep that nice. Don't want to scratch that one up. I don't think I've missed any 87s, but I was kind of zoning out there. I think we're good. You know, while I was talking and everything. Always worried I missed something, but I hope I'm not oblivious enough to miss a silver or something like that. I don't think I am, but I guess you never know. I guess it's possible I could miss a 70 at one point, because it's, you know, right on the... I'm used to throwing the sevens away, right? Silver right there. Got another one. It looks pretty sharp, but it's a 40. Yep. 68 Denver. There it is. Very nice strike, actually. It's got a lot of detail on it still. Those nickels best look out. Not enough room for none silver tonight. I don't think I'll ever get tired of nickels. I don't think that's possible. There's just so much cool stuff in there. Even the bad hunts are you still walk away with something good, right? I do want to do pennies again soon too. I had a lot of fun. You know, I went through that box with my girlfriend, and you know, and she surprisingly she absolutely loved it, which I'm thankful for. So it's nice to have some overlap in, you know, hobbies and stuff like that. What's that? That's an 8. Okay. But she absolutely loved it. But I found a 1911 wheat penny in there, and I said I was giving her all of the wheat pennies, all of the Canadians, everything. I told her at the beginning of the box, like, I bought this box for you, so if there is something that goes in my collection, I'm going to keep it. She was fine with it, obviously. That was the only thing I kept. It was that 1911 wheat penny, so we're getting closer to that 09 date. Gotta hit the 10 first, though. But we're edging our way back there, slowly but surely. But I haven't hunted pennies since I did that box with her, what was that, 2 weeks ago now? So I want to do another one. I bought her a proof penny with her birth year on it. She really she just likes picking out kind of the shiny coins and the Canadians and the wheat pennies. So I was kind of watching her as she did it and seeing her comments on, you know, the really shiny coins, like the blazing coppers, stuff like that. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna buy her the proof penny for it. Make sure it's mint state, brand new, and you know, nothing super expensive. But she absolutely loved it. She's like, "Oh my gosh, this is great." So I said, "Keep it in the plastic. Don't ruin it." She's like, "I know, I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna touch it." I think proof coins make pretty good gifts because they're very simple, they're very cheap, and as long as it's not like a rare date or anything, which most of the frosted modern proofs are not rare dates at all. So hard to find in circulation, absolutely, but very readily available on the private market for brand new, right from the mint. So I paid $1 for it. I think that was it. It's over the moon. So. If anyone wants cheap gifts ideas, literally just get a birth year proof set for somebody. I think like the whole sets are like $10 or something like that, right? Back, oh my gosh, look at this. Yeah, I know, right? It's kind of unfortunate because I know we're never going to have a box like this again. Ever. What are we at up to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 40 percenters. 1, 2, 3, 5 90 percenters, 3 Walking Liberties, 1 Benji, and 1 64 Kennedy. That's crazy. Thanks for answering my questions. Gotta run. Have a good night. Hey, James, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate you commenting. Thanks for buying the scope, man. Have a good night. We'll see you around. Another silver right there. They keep coming. It's 40 percenter for sure, right? Yep, 67. Another one. Can someone add, well, you know, we'll wait to the end. We got only a couple rolls left. We'll do a total melt value at the end. I'm sure we're over $100 by now, right? We gotta be. That's good. It's silver I didn't have to buy. Bought it all for face value. Definitely a collection dump, and I'm kind of hoping there's a 44 walking in here. It'd be nice to have just the set. Does she watch the stream? No, she does not watch the stream. Nope. Nope. Not right now, anyway. And the Mount Rushmore. Yeah, you can't forget about that one. Commemorative, the guitar pick. How could I forget? That's a good $30, right? All right. This looks like a normal wall. It's got a mark on it. Back to normal. I'm gonna go back there tomorrow and just ask him, hey, did you get another box with that order by any chance, and you only gave me 2? Just to see. I don't know if this was the first box or the second box that they ordered or whatever, but I think it's worth the shot to just see if they had another one from the order. $55.68 for 5 90 percenters. $69.52 for 15 40%. All right, yeah, we're well over 100 then. And no, that's clad, just worn. I think it is. Yep, 77. $285. 71s and 88. Okay. Lucky Luke about to start Lucky Loans business. We are actually backed by physical metal, so if anything, I'll be more trustworthy than most actually all the banks across America to lend money, you know. There's another one. There it is. It's a bit more worn. Hopefully it's a 90. It's Kennedy. 90? Nope. 67. Another 40. Don't have anywhere to put these. Again, this is a problem we will never run into ever again. So enjoy it now. Everyone get the most out of this. There's one roll left after this. It's been a good box. We're going to be sad to see it go, but just be glad it was here. He's auctioning next time we see him? No, I'm too greedy for that. This goes in the stack. This is the stack Kickstarter that I needed, Definitely. Alright, last row right here. Could have waited, but that's for me. Just open it. Ooh. Ooh. At least one. That one's clad next. No, that might be clad too. That's kind of weird color. What is that? I think they're just clad. Nope, they're two silvers next to each other. Two silvers. Oh, they sound so good. I knew when I picked them up, and I literally just rubbed them together, and I heard the noise, 69, 67. Look at this, the sound. It sounds so beautiful. Love that. Even the 40s sound good. Add two more to it. We're gonna be imprisoning the dog. Alright. Check the rest of these, see if there's nothing else good that we want to pick out. We'll check these 74 Denvers I picked out, just to see if maybe the guy held on to some double dies, maybe. Philly and a 2000. All right. Wow. Jeez. What a box. Damn. And that first box had nothing at all. Nothing. Nothing. Glad to catch this live. I'm glad to be here too. Didn't match. What a night. All right, let's get an updated count. Steven, you mind doing it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 40 percenters, and 5 90s. Someone do the calculation. 17 and 5. Just gonna check these 74 Denvers while we're here. Give me a quick look. Check for that double die. Let's get a total silver price on those. Alright, nothing in the 74s. That's good. Oh, man. Wow. What a box, man. What a box. This is wild. What's the count at? Steven's doing it. 17 40 percenters, 5 90 percenters in a single box. Oh, sorry. Alright, guys, give me 1 second. I gotta make a phone call real quick. I'll be right back. I'll just leave this screen up. Put the buffalo back under there. Looks so good. I love the detail on those. I'll be right back. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. My bookie was giving me some trouble. I saw the jokes in chat while I was on the phone. I'm just gonna play into it, you know. Hey, sorry, Rob. You put a comment right when I needed to answer get on the phone there, so I apologize for that. But good to see you. How are you? All from today, yes. I gotta scroll back here and talk. I'm sorry about that. All from today. We're muted. Yep. Virtual high five. Yep. Steven's got the totals. He did the numbers. Where do you live in the bank? Well, this was a Connecticut bank, but it's the only one that's looked like this, that's for sure. Someone collection dump for sure, with the guitar pick. That was nice. Good find right there. I don't know anything about these. It's a Dunlop Max Grip. I don't know. Someone look them up. They're probably pretty common, but they're made. It's got USA on it, and they're very grippy. I don't see a made in China anywhere. So, someone look it up. I don't know. Dunlop. It's definitely not signed. Sorry. I wish it was maybe Jimmy Page, Jimi Hendrix. I don't know, something like that. Just my retirement date. Yeah, with this $130, completely changed my life. Happy girlfriend, happy life. That's truth. Absolutely. I don't want to get a bigger safe because if you put all of your silver in a small safe, it looks like you have more silver. You know, sneaky trick there. Schedule this cleared up? No, it still doesn't. This silver might pay for more silver in Pennsylvania, though. That's good. You know? Didn't find gold, yeah. Unfortunately not. Oh, sub. RC Mantel, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for sharing this momentous occasion with us. It's never going to happen again, so get your fill now. Wait till the 7 DDOs he finds after scoping. I did scope them, didn't find anything. Nope, no double dice. Just eyeballs on the treasure. See, this is enough to entertain. I was watching the current viewers while I was on the phone, and it barely moved. So everyone's just happy enough to look at these, right? Maybe that's what I should do. I should hunt my nickels and stuff just like right here. Leave all this here to look at every time. It's actually a good pick too, yeah. I thought so. I mean, I've never seen grippy ones before. It's knurled. Come on, Dunlop. $5.49 for a 12-pack. So that means, this was almost worth 50 cents then. It was a $0.50. It's close, right? Plus tax. That's a $0.50. So it's a bonus $0.50 we found in there, kind of swished between two coins. Good times indeed. Enjoy it while it lasts. This commemorative though, I really like this. I like how untouched it is too. Like it is mint state. And on the bright side, I don't have to spend, what was it? What was it, $15? $10? Commemoratives. It's 91. What am I doing? 94, 92, 91. The Korean. Mount Rushmore Golden Anniversary. $15 in the package, so it's probably worth $10 right now, right? Happy with that one. 172,000. What are the odds? Well, I gotta go. Just wanted to say hi. See you all later. Hey, Rob. Hey, you stopped in at the best time, right? You got the wrap up. At least you weren't here for the first box because that was a disaster. This is way better. way better. Yeah, I think we walked away with 20 times face value for this thing. Everything else is well over 20% face value anyway, right? For silver content. Well, maybe not the 40s, but yeah. And for those of you interested on the easy way to actually check these, this is what Steven did. I use this app called Coinflation. You can get it on your phone. It tells you the current spot price of silver and gold. It's very nice, useful too. But it's great for checking the current scrap price of silver for when you get coins. So you can hit U.S. silver coins. Got all these coins that have silver in them. So we'll do the Walking Liberties here. Walking Liberty halves, not the Franklins. 16 to 47. We'll hit 3 of them. Calculate. So the price of those 3 coins alone is $34.04. So when you go coin shopping or you're at a flea market. I try to avoid flea markets for this stuff because a lot of fakes. But wherever you are looking for silver, looking to buy silver, this is the, if tomorrow, it became legal to melt these down and you needed the silver out of them, well, they're legal to melt down, but if it was legal to sell the silver out of them, $34 is the price of the precious metals in these coins, so that's an easy way to tell, So get the app, it does all the math for you, and it keeps it up to date with the current prices of today. So not a bad score for those two, $34.04. So what do we do there? We paid $1.50 for that, so what is that? 200 times face value, roughly? It's not bad at all. But yeah, wow, holy cow. Alright, it's still kind of sinking in. And, yeah, alright. So that's never going to happen again. Ever. I guess let's look at our NIFCs. We'll get these out of the way. How about that? Alright. Put them over here. Don't have enough room. 2002. 2004. 2004. 2005. 2006. 2006. 2006. 2007. 2011. And 3 2014s. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 NIFCs. Good wide range of those. Some are in pretty nice shape too. So those are keepers. Guitar pick, 50 cents. Face value. The commemorative, we'll call it $10 because it's not in the mint packaging, but it is still mint state. Let's keep this over here. Let's organize this stuff now. These are all my 40s. I want to play with the noise though. Yeah, that's a dream roll right there. Come on, stay up there. That looks nice. That'll look good in the safe, right? Let's have a listen to this, yeah. Oh yeah. If you get too many, they kind of don't reverberate right. That sounds good. Alright, let's sort them by date here. Five. 8, 8, 8, 6, 69. All right, 5, 6, 7s, 8s, 9s. Look at that. Kind of ran it out of camera, but my bad. You know what? We don't play by the rules here. We can adjust the camera. 165, 166, 6 67s, 468s, 569s. And I know Steven already did it, but for those of you interested in the Coinflation app, I'll show you how you look at this live. Go down to 40% Kennedy halves, 65 to 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that? Yeah, 8, 12, 17. Up here. 17. Calculate. $78.82 in silver out of $8, and we paid $8.50 face value for these. It's a pretty good ratio, right? What's the return for that technically? $8.50 divided by 78.82. Is that how you do it? No, it's... How do I do that? Man, my basic math just failed me. I was an engineer, for crying out loud. Holy cow. Forget it. Isn't that the right way to calculate return? I mean, I know I probably calculated it backwards, but it still should have given me a decent number for it, right? Yeah, I know it's 23 times face. I wanted a percent return, though. Well, I guess I can just do 78.82 divided by 850. Which would be, so it's a 927% return, right? I think that's how it works. Yeah, because 100% return would be 850. Yeah. I think that's how it works. I'm pretty sure we're doing that math right, because then you just do times 100, 927% face value. That alone's a good return. That just sounds better, right? Let's do the 90s. Yeah. Let's do the 90s. I think all these weigh the same, technically, right? Even though they're worn down. We'll just do the 64 first. I know they're all 90%, so 1134. You should all say 1134 for one. Let me just make sure. 1134, walking, 1130. Yeah, so they're all the same. So if we do walking, we'll do 5 of them. 56.70. We paid $2.50. 56.70 divided by $2.50 times 100. That's a 2,268% return. Is that how this works? I'm pretty sure I'm doing this right. Maybe there's some math geniuses here that can figure this out better than me. That's the difference in what you pay. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm not trying to figure out. I got the value right. We got that right. I'm just doing percent. I'm doing return percentage, ROI. You know, we paid $250 for it, so we took the value of what it costs. Yeah, like it's $56.70. So I put that in there, divided it by what I paid for it, and then multiply that by 100 for a percentage. I think this is right. 2,268%, or yeah, percent ROI. I'm probably doing that wrong. It's been a long time since I've been an engineer, so. Your math looks impressive in the chat, though. I have no doubt that it's probably right. Silver opened at 31.11 and is at 31.37. Richer by the minute. Yeah. Hey, that's why people stack, right? People stack. Let's just say you did good. Yep. I like the numbers. It makes it more impressive, I guess. Yeah, wow. These were nice ones I picked out. Two toned ones I like. But these, I had a question about these, actually. Maybe some people have more experience, because these are kind of worn the same. 95 and a 99. But this 99, I think, is this grease? Because L and I are gone. It kind of looks like the grease error we found on that penny. Because the edges are still sharp, and if you look, Kennedy's face is very sharp, like around the nose and chin, but right next to it, the letters are gone. So I think that's grease, right? Grease error. And this 95 has it as well. A little bit more extreme. Is that circulation? Because the rim is still, it's a high rim. I get it, they're bigger coins, so maybe. Could be circulation, but... Is that a die crack? Wait, that's a die crack, isn't it? Right there. That's not a scratch. That might be a scratch. I don't know anymore. I just want to see more things. What's the total mount value? Here. Oops. Almost gave my password to everybody. So that way if you ever came to my house. 90 percenters are 56.70. And 40 percenters, we have 17 of them. 78.82. 135.52 in silver, as of spot price of 31.40. Actually, it's going up more since Steven said it. At this spot price of silver right now, 3.2. Oh, this was as of 6 o'clock roughly. $135, and we paid $8.50 for these, plus $2.50. So we paid $11 for $135.52. Yeah, not bad at all. So, oh, by the way, hey Dan, I think I saw you commenting. I'm sorry, I didn't acknowledge you. I apologize for that. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out with us. We appreciate it. Great return. Very good return, no matter what. 135.52. If I divide that by $11 times 100, yeah. So we had a 1,232% return on our investment. That's considered a good investment, right? Is that how it works? I don't know if I'm actually doing that math right. There's got to be some math guys here that are way smarter than I am. Like, come on. Bring them out. Bring them on out. Or am I doing that wrong? Oh, it was $135, right? Don't I do that and I just divide by my initial investment? 11? No, I'm definitely doing that wrong. Someone tell me how to do the math on that. I wasn't a financial engineer. I was an engineer. I didn't do finances. I mean, I do my own taxes, but I don't have to do ROI and stuff. That's what, Fidelity does that for me. I just put the numbers in, right? You spent $250. No, not $250. I meant $2.50 for these. And that's not total. So all in, all these coins were face value. I paid $11 for these. All of them. $11 total. For $350. Or whatever it was. Okay, profit minus cost divided by cost. Thank you. Wait, but I don't know what the profit is. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Oh wait, no, I got you. No, never mind. I got you. So it would be, what was the number? Three. What was it, Steven? I'm just gonna take your number because I don't want to do the math again in the app. Oh wait, no, it wasn't 300. It was 135.47. That's right. 135.47 minus the $11 we spent on it divided by 11 times 100. Okay, 1131% ROI. Oh, I mean ROI on the box. Oh, on the box. Okay. I didn't spend $250 though. These are $500 boxes. And we got back $135. Roughly. Yeah. No, we're butchering this. We're botching this math so bad. There's like 10 of us doing this, and we can't figure this out. I think this is right. I was doing just on these coins themselves, but also I think ROI in the box isn't really fair because I'm gonna turn in all the coins that aren't here, so it's not really lost money, right? So like I'm just gonna give them back. So I spent. Because technically, I spent $1,000 for these boxes, right? And the boxes gave me back. Actually, that makes this make sense a bit more. It's a little closer. The boxes gave me 130 roughly extra dollars. So, yeah. So you subtract the 1150 from that. This number makes a bit more sense because I paid. Then your ROI is infinite. It's close to, it's parabolic, right? It shoots up. I'm losing it again. My brain hurts to do math like this. The 135 cost you $11.50. Yes, you're right. So everything, it only cost me $11.50 for this stuff. So that's why I did the math with that profit cost of $11.50. That's where I got this number. So it's 1100% ROI, roughly. Obviously, then you take out the NAFCs and stuff like that. And actually, the guitar pick was an extra 50 cents in the box. So technically, we add 50 cents to the initial, or we can subtract 50 cents from the box itself because this paid extra. If we wanted to get super technical, we could. But moral of the story, silver, worth money. Good box. We made $100 tonight. That's the takeaway. Well, plus this, probably close to $150, right? I think we pulled out of this box. Profit. Right? I think that's safe to say a rough ballpark is 150 because this commemorative is really cool. And it's still mint state. Like, it's... Let me take this off. This thing's perfect. Like, it is not worn at all. Little, maybe some dings, but... Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful coin. So, let me see if this is raised or not. My nail does catch it. That scratch. It just looks like it was connected to Kennedy. Yeah, I don't know. There are examples of 1995 Phillies that look like yours being called grease strikes. Yeah, it's because of how sharp Kennedy's face looks. And look, the birdie, the Bert is there, but then all of a sudden the Y's just gone, right? And all of a sudden the L and the I are gone. Like, that's not normal wear. There's the Y on an angle. So, yeah, that's, I don't know. Something like that. From what we learned about grease strikes, this one might be more circulation aware. I'll hold on to it because of the potential die crack until I know more. I hold a lot of stuff until I actually know more. So, were there 20 halves in the roll with the pick, or did it cost you 50 cents? I'll have to actually go back in the stream and check. I think it snuck in. I'm pretty sure there was a full 20 and the pick, though. I wasn't really paying attention because there was 2 silvers in there, plus the pick. There's a lot of weird stuff going on. There was a 90%, a 40%, and the guitar pick. Oh, and Matt just checked. I just went back and checked the video. There were 20 coins and the guitar pick, so net gain 50 cents. We're really pinching pennies here, getting everything we can out of it. So you consider this just, we had a little math lesson tonight, right? Everyone comes out better, right? But thank you, TPS, for the formula. I appreciate that. I forgot to divide by the cost after, or subtract the cost first before dividing the cost. Times 100, yeah. Yeah. But we're not keeping the box. Yeah, everything's getting sent back. That's true. So, again, I only paid, that's why I said I only paid $11 for this. And then, for argument's sake, we won't count any of the NAFCs stuff, but if you want, for argument's sake, the NAFCs that I did pick out, that I'm keeping, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, there's 12 NIFCs here. So you can subtract another $6 investment, right, if you really want to. So, if you're desperate for that, then do it. If you burn the wrappers for heat, you gain 2 more cents. That's true. That's true. I have a natural gas furnace here. It's got an exposed flame, so I could technically, if I shut the gas off real quick and then start feeding it the paper, I could run my furnace off of paper. And the box for another 2 cents. I keep a lot of these boxes for storage because it's nice to be able to just throw coins in them and then sort them later. I always have a box on my lap when I do this stuff as a dump box. So they're very useful. There's multiple uses for these. So if you don't have a complicated sorting system for your coins, keep the boxes. I just label the boxes and you put them on a shelf somewhere. So the $half boxes are great. They got a lot of space. Although I like the quarter boxes better because they're a little deeper. The $half boxes are very shallow. Quarter boxes are the best for storage. My pleasure. Happy to help. What a great hunt. Congrats. Hey, I really appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. It's no fun if I did it all by myself. I mean, it would be fun, but I like being able to share it with everybody else. Because, most of you guys have been here for the other boxes. They were awful. There's no ifs, ands, or buts, or, getting around it. So, they weren't that good. We had that one box with the 40%er, and this gold one was cool. Yeah, gold-plated, electro-plated, by the way. There's no extra weight in gold here. It is cool, though. It's a 99 Denver. And we got our 140%er. I still have it on my desk here. We had 167. So this plus NIFCs. Oh, wait, the proof. The proof was cool. It's circulated, though, and very scratched, and it's starting to react. The back is... I don't know if the backs actually were mirrored. Someone has to tell me that. I know the fronts definitely were. But this was a cool find. This was in the box with that 40%er. So these were our good finds, right? Plus all the NAFCs before this box. This was it. Out of thousands of dollars. So, you get lucky every once in a while. Oh man, Dave's not gonna believe this. I got into roll hunting in Canada with your inspiration. I've had some collection dumps, but this is crazy. We have ARP, which kills the vibes. It would be awesome to hunt a box like this. Yeah, Maple Leaf Numismatics. He's around here in the chat all the time. He's a regular. He also has a great channel for Canadian stuff. So scroll up, find his channel, and watch his channel too. He has a lot more content than I do, and it's all Canadian stuff. So you might like him there. But I'm thankful that I inspired somebody to go and coin roll hunt. That's kind of what the goal was. So I didn't expect to inspire foreigners to do it, but hey, I guess we're all in the same community here. So I love finding your coins though. Like I find Canadian nickels all the time. I got a tube of them. These are my non 100% nickel ones, and I do have a tube started for 99.9%. I got 5 in here so far. I think I have another 2 I got to put in here from the last hunt. We did find some. Oh, and I found that one with a die chip on it. Where did I put that? Oh, did I put it in the tube? No, I have a stack here. Aha. I love your coins up there in Canada. I think they're great designs. This one has a die chip. My first die chip, and it's not even on an American coin. Right there at the D. So, yeah, I guess Canada took my first die chip. $150 for sure. What a token for the night. Yeah, the token's really cool. I like this thing. All this stuff is keepers anyway. I don't sell anything. I keep, so it's all for stacking. It's a definite keeper. That's really cool. I'd say it's worth $10 because it's not in the mint packaging. It's 15 with the mint packaging. Actually, you know what? That was back in 91. So I don't know what someone would pay for this nowadays. I doubt the mint still sells them because they were by order. So whatever they made, that's it, right? Yeah. $75 for a full set of all NAFC halves, so maybe some gain there. Yeah, I think they all have to be kind of mint state, though. I'm not really doing it for that. I'm collecting it for now until I decide what to do with them. And then I might just have... My NAFC collection might be just to make a book with the nicest ones I've found. You know, I don't really know what I'm going to do with them long term. So, because there's really no money in them. They're maybe worth $1 a piece, you know, maybe. But because they're all circulated, they're not the best looking ones, you know. You can still buy these brand new, you know, that's the problem, so. I can sell them cheaper probably, but is it really worth the effort to sell these one by one, you know? Maybe if I get full sets, I can sell them. Because I have found an 87, so we probably do have a full set, you know. I'm close to the border, so I get about 3% USD per hunt. That's what I hear from Maple when he does his hunts too. He picks out a lot of American nickels, so I'll ask him what his dates were and let him know if there's anything good in them, you know. Because when he's here and I'm doing nickels, I have to ask him, you know, like every time I pick a date out, I ask him, like, hey, any varieties to look for? You know, someone check Canadians, you know, speak up. Let me know what you got. I love your in nickels as well. Your Victory nickels 45. I love those. I think Maple is sending me one because I said over and over that I love him, and I can't wait to find one. I doubt I'll find it. I probably will. It would just take a long time in American currency. Take forever to find. But your King Georges are beautiful too. I picked out my 1940 is still in plastic. It's my nicest one. Oh, it's not right here. This was the 39 I found. Not super pretty. It's kind of is. But my 1940 is beautiful. I have it in plastic somewhere because I didn't want to ruin it. I'm very happy with that. I just checked 20 coins in that roll plus a guitar pick. Yeah, Matt went back and checked earlier, but thank you for that. If Maple pulls out a 50 Denver before I do this year, I'll be mad. Oh, don't jinx it, Matt. It's going to happen. I can't believe we pulled 2 of those. 250 Denvers before... before, like, what was it, the 55 Philly I was looking for? I still need the 38S, and I need the 43 Denver silver, which should not be hard to find, but it is. It's being a pain. It is the lowest minted war nickel, so I get it, but still looking for one. It's got 14 million roughly mintage off the top of my head, I'm pretty sure, so still looking for that one. That 38S might be a bear, though. I haven't pulled a 38 in a couple boxes, so we'll see. But then our book will be done. We'll be done. I get my nice 50 Denver in plastic with steps, by the way, and my little bit rougher 50 Denver is in the book. So, but yeah, if Maple finds a 50 Denver, that'll be pretty funny. Maple is the man. He's our resident Canadian, so we gotta hype him up. But hey, if Dan hangs out more, he's gonna be our Canadian roll hunter. But yeah, no, definitely. I'm glad I got you into it. Let me know what you find. You know, I know Canada is a lot of different stuff to look for, different varieties, but you got silver. You got that to look forward to. You know, you can always pick those out. Yeah, good luck, man. Seriously, I'm glad I got you into the hobby. So I've been getting a couple of those comments from people, and I'm glad that I inspired, you know, interest in the hobby, right? So that's the idea. This was a good pick-me-up for silver, you know. It's a good start to the stack, because I would have paid like $15 a piece for these. I paid $15 for my first one. Granted, it's actually in nice shape, but oh no, I paid $13 for it. I paid like melt price, so I did good. But I don't know what is the oh, I have like a 37 or something. So these are my first 40s. 43, 45. Let's look better at these. This 46 is the nicest one, but for sure. I think it was the first one we picked out too. Actually, you know what? That 43 might be better. These are beautiful coins. They're iconic, right? These designs. These feel more American than the ones we have today. I mean, the back of the Kennedys, sure. You got the shield eagle. But this just exudes more American than that, right? I wish we still had these. These were common use, right? I think this one might have more detail. The 43. Yeah, I wish these designs were... Oh, we should probably check for varieties on these, huh? I should look at the red book. One thing I do know I have to check for, putting the 98 die chip away. The 1964, allow me to get the red book out here. Scoot this over. The 64 Kennedy, the 90% silver Kennedy, has a variety on it. 64. Right there. Heavily accented hair. I don't know if that's from the proof or not, but you'll see it's got more detail or something like that. And the hairlines above the ear were lightened at her request, so that should be, they're probably going to be lightened. But let's look above the ear. It's got circulation wear. I don't know what a normal one looks like. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'll leave this here. I'm gonna look at chat for a second. Down to hang out. I found a 1911 King George last night. Wow. Holy cow. I don't even know what those look like. I think that's why I like picking out foreigns in my hunts too, is because it's stuff I've never seen before, so it's always a rush, right? Wow. That's cool. It's always exciting to find something that old, right? That's actually my oldest wheat penny, 1911. 1909 is the first year the wheat pennies came out. You know, I'm sure you know, being interested in coins, but that's a wheat penny. There's hair on my... Get that off. There we go. These are the wheat pennies. Just the back of the pennies had this wheat design, right? Front had Lincoln. It's a 56 Denver. It's a nice one I have. These go... This design... Whoa. This design started in 1909, and there is a 1909 penny that is very sought after. It's worth a lot of money. It's a 1909 San Francisco minted, and it has the designer's initials under the bust. They call it a 1909 VDB. Which, you know, I can pull it up. Very well sought after for collectors, and we're going to be hard pressed to find one. It might elude our collection for a while, but when I say they're worth money, I mean they are worth money. So the 1909 VDB is a good enough find as it is, because it's worth hundreds, thousands of dollars. They don't... Actually, you know what? I could pull up PCGS just to see. The 1909S, we're talking hundreds, thousands, you know. Oh, so maybe the S is the common one? Oh, because they minted more of them. 1909 proof VDB. A lot of money. I'll pull up PCGS and show you, but 1911, we're getting closer to back there, but that's my oldest wheat cent now. It's in my book already. But my oldest Canadian that I have is a 39 King George. And I did get Canadian books here. Right. Yeah, right here. This is my small cents book, 1920 to 88, and I have the book after this for other ones. I haven't filled it out yet. I have a big stack of Canadians I got to put in here, but the first one, I'm going to be able to put one here, 40, and I think I have a 41 as well. So I'll have these. By the way, if anyone wants these books, they're linked in the description as well. So I don't know if did I put the Canadians in there yet? I hope I did. I kind of just bought them. I don't know if I had time to put them in there. Amazon links section, there is a book section under that with all of my folders. Oh, I didn't put the Canadian folders in there yet. All right, well, you can look this book up on Amazon. I'll have an affiliate link in there before the next stream. I'll write a note to myself, but I just wanted to try out Whitman for the quality of book, different quality of book. I like them because they have the mintages. So, you got a 1911. Oh, it doesn't even go back this far. So, that's my book. I got the other one, and then I just bought the Buffalo book, and then I have my small cents book. Here we go. Here's my 09 to 40, and I just put that 1911 in there. I just liked that the date wasn't worn away. I could actually read it. Before that, we had the 12, and before that, it was the 16. So, big jump back to here. But we're getting there. Of course, it has a spot for the 09S VDB. 484,000 minted. Well over a century ago, and we're supposed to find that in circulation. So, well, it's part of the hunt, right? Part of the hunt. You should advertise this video on YouTube for a week for the cost of like $5. I never looked into that, if I could pay for advertising it. I think you have to be past a threshold of subs and stuff to do that. And I might look into it, but yeah, I'll have to put a timestamp. Like, I'll put a disclaimer at the beginning and say timestamp to the actual good box. Because this isn't its own video, it's a stream that's going to be put up anyway, but I can't tell. It looks a lot like the pick. Yeah. I don't really know. I don't know either. Steels are cool, but not very valuable. Steels are really cool. I'm happy that I got my great-grandfather, so these ones are a bit more special. But some of them are still shiny. They didn't get a lot of corrosion on them yet. This one's starting to corrode, but it's the nicest one. They're mint state steels. But you can get these for a couple dollars, brand new. But these are special because they were his, right? These are more what they'll look like in circulation. Way worse than this. These are nice for being found in circulation. But the steel penny, it's just another thing that's really cool. And, you know, to that guy earlier who was asking about, is it worth hunting pennies? There's really cool stuff. There's a lot of history in pennies that you'll find. So even though they stopped making them now, you're going to find pennies for decades. So the rest of our lives, they're going to be out there. So thanks for the info. Before I bring my USD I get from my hunts, I'll have to do a hunt of those as well. Yeah. Oh, by all means, you know, swing them by the stream even. Run the dates by me. Let me know what you got. My business email is in the description. Send me a list of what you have, and I'll point them out for you. I know you probably, as a Canadian, you won't get much use out of the American Red Book, but I think Maple said that there is a Canadian equivalent to these Red Books for Canadian cents. So let's go back to the $half. Let me look at those accented hair again. I wish I had a normal one to look at. It'd be cool if we found the variety right away, but I don't know what it's I don't know what the normal ones look like, right? So, I don't know. Let me know if there's anything Canadian you need. I'm going to see what comes in Maple's care package, because I think he's going to send me the Victory Nickel. That's one thing I really wanted. I also kind of want a Canadian $2 bill. I don't know if he's sending me one of those too, but I thought they're cool. And I like the history behind your Canadian $2 bill, where they like stopped making them because they were associated with prostitution. I thought it was funny. I thought that was funny. So we have our $2 bills still. They make them to this day. This was a nice 1976, a bicentennial with a nice low serial number. That's why I picked this one out. I found it at the bank. I just asked my tellers, hey, you got any twos? They handed me a pile. I said, you know what? I'll just buy them all. I'll look at them later. I brought it home, and sure enough, I'm glad I didn't put it in my wallet and fold it anymore. It's already been folded a few times, but it's in relatively good shape. Nice low serial number, and the $2 back design is nice. Of course, it's got the Declaration of Independence for our bicentennial in 1776. Just a really cool design, and that's why when I am at the bank, I'll pick up $2 from the cashier, from the tellers, if they have them in their registers. I'll buy them all, because I like using these in public, because not many people see them anymore, and it's a shame they're kind of forgotten. But they're made to this day, worth $2, you know. So I like tipping waitresses with $2 bills. Not only $2, but, you know, whatever the tip amount is in $2 bills. Because the look on people's faces is pretty funny when you hand them one. That's cool they didn't pop the dot out. They knew no one would need it. Yeah. Star notes are cool too. We have lots of star notes. Yep. Sorry, buddy. I got 15 or 20 of them. Just too lazy to go to my safe and take a picture. Oh, don't worry about the Kennedy. Yeah, I'll figure it out. He's a great video on the two. Yeah, Maple's got a fantastic video on the Canadian $2 bill. So again, scroll up, find Maple's profile, sub to his YouTube. I've been repping him since day one here, so he's got some great content, and he pumps out more than I do, because I can't do this full time. I have other things in my life I need to do. I need to work and all that. I have people I need to keep happy. I wish I could spend all my time doing this stuff, but I do it when I can. I'm just very glad that for this last hunt before I'm busy this week and I go on my trip on Thursday, before next weekend streams, we had a nice good hunt to leave it off on, right? I was worried with the first box, but this is great. This is amazing. Wow. But, so I think Saturday's the day I'm going to go to that big coin market thing I was telling you about. It's not only coins, but antiques and currency, coinage. I'm going to try to live stream from my phone from there, at least the walk around. You know, I'll try to communicate with chat as much as I can, but I've done some testing of putting you guys in my front jacket pocket, and and seeing what the video looked like. So, but I might just end up holding it in my hand and walking around showing you. That way I can read the chat at the same time. That's the plan. I think that'll be fun. So if anyone wants to hang out for that, I'll try to stream it. I'll try to put an announcement out. So if you sub to the channel, I'll make a post, and then just keep an eye on your notifications for who you're subscribed to. I don't know if YouTube really recommends the posts very well, so just keep checking the subscriptions tab, or just keep checking the channel regularly. You know, I'll try to put out an alert like 24 hours before, because for some reason I can't manage my stream schedule from my phone. I don't know why, but YouTube Studio app won't let me do it, and the YouTube app won't let me do it. I might be able to go through Chrome. Maybe that'll let me do it. But I don't know why it does that. So if I'm not at my home computer, I can't manage streams, which is so weird. Like, set them up and schedule them so you get alerts when it comes on. Oh, I did it. Just a silver sitting out here. Yeah. But it's going to be a fun trip. A nice, relaxing trip. You know, meet up with family again. But there's a flea market we go to. I'm not expecting there's my good coin dealer guy is there. I know I just said earlier in the stream, coin dealer and flea market are not a good combination, but I know this guy is a good apple. It's the only reason I buy stuff from him. And he gives good deals because we've been going to him year after year. But the other place I'm going to be looking at is like 15,000 square feet of glass cases, all packed to the brim with stuff. So it'll be fun. It'll be fun. So watch out for that next weekend. I think that'll be a fun experience. The only problem is it might be in the middle of the day, so I guess it depends how busy your Saturdays are. It might be Friday, I don't know, but I'll try to give you 24 hours notice, so pay attention to the channel, you know. Have a good time on your trip, man. Thanks for the great content and the info. Hey, I appreciate that, Dan. Thanks for chatting. You know, I like it when people have been watching and they say they got inspired to hunt and then they finally chat. That's great. I like that. I don't know, it's pretty... What does it look like compared to, you know, a 65? Something that shouldn't be like that, right? Oh, right above the ear. Nope. I don't know. His hair certainly seems thicker here. Let me get a photo. Let's go on. Let's get a photo up here. Let's go. We'll figure this out. I'll leave this right here. We're gonna do it now. Why not? I'm not giving up yet. I know that sounded like a goodbye. I'm not done. I ain't done yet. 1964 Kennedy accented hair next to normal. Oh, got a photo. Good. Oh. Alright, I'll show you the screen I'm looking at here. Properties. That one. There. I saw a picture here of ads galore. Man, I better get paid for this. There is the photo. Oh, can you not see my cursor? There it is. Doesn't help that it's kind of worn too. Wish I could zoom in. Can I zoom in this? Isn't it like Control Plus? Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. So many ads. Holy cow. Go away. There we go. Holy ads. Jeez. Okay. Let's look at this. So actually, it's right in the gap. it's like off of like 1 o'clock of the ear. The ear is that big gap, I guess. Or maybe it goes up higher into his head. Maybe that's the difference. Yeah, I think we're missing a... If I go here, actually, can you see my cursor here? I think we're missing the one that's here. I think there's supposed to be one here. My cursor's probably very small, but I think we're missing that. Or is that too high up? No, I don't think so. Is there any other spots where it's easy to tell? I don't really know. I don't really know. Well, I'm going to keep it anyway because it's silver. It's not like I'm going to throw it away, so maybe we'll come back to this. It might be normal. I think I'm missing a strand. But it is pretty worn, so it's hard to tell. We'll come back to that one. We'll be back to it. Let's get rid of that for now. Okay. All right. I think we'll call it a day there, though. Very impressive stack here. Wow, crazy. But keep your eye out for any good deals on sterling. Absolutely. Yep, I'll be doing that too. I pick out silver anywhere I go, so in actual dishes and silverware. So good luck, Luke. Have a good night. Hey, Matt, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. You have plenty of content for shorts if you find any time. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I got a couple shorts out of this. Yeah, I forgot to make a short on that last buffalo as well, but yeah, no, it's there. Oh, hey Maple. Hey, I caught the end. Yeah, you did. Here's our pile of silver. We did good, to say the least. Very good. I don't know what you were here for and what you missed, but we got some old silver in here too. Oldest date, a 1943 walking. I love these coins. Such a great design. It's a shame they don't do them anymore. But these are 90 percenters are up here. These are all 40s. 65, 66, 67, 68, 69. So we had 17 40% silvers and 5 90% silvers, totaling roughly $135 in silver, plus a guitar pick, and the commemorative $50 1991 Mount Rushmore, which in mint packaging is worth $15 roughly. Obviously it's not in mint packaging, but it is still mint state, so I'd say like $10 there. Plus all the NAFCs and other stuff we picked out, I'd say we probably made out with $150 after subtracting everything, maybe around that, you know. Good haul, good haul. I saw lots of the silver earlier, I'm jealous. Well, you've been sticking around, Maple. You know that this is the first box this has ever happened to me, so I am going to run back to that bank tomorrow, though, just to see if maybe they had an extra box that they got with the order. I'm going to make sure I get my hands on it if they haven't. So I got to go back there anyway to dump all this $50 back. But great haul. Very good. And this is a good jump start to my silver stack. It's nice to be able to paid $11 for this. Very good. Very good. I thought we might have had a variety on this 64, the good variety, but I think we're missing a strand of hair or two. So I think it's a normal 90% silver 64. But what do those varieties go for? Oh, it's not a widely sought after variety anyway. I mean, $100 and perfect fine. But that just means it would be worth more than it's silver probably, but maybe $30, something like that in this condition. But hey, that's all right. I don't think we're in any position to complain about not getting a variety, so. All right, it's almost 10 o'clock. I gotta eat, hit the hay for tomorrow, so I do have to go to work. I did confirm that I do have a bunch of stuff to do tomorrow, so I'm gonna do that. Tuesday night, I'm going out to dinner with my family. It's a birthday dinner for me. Congrats to me. Wednesday night, I do have to go bowling, and I gotta pack for Thursday. I do have Wednesday off, though. You know what? Might do a midday stream. I don't know how many people are around, but we'll see how I'm feeling. We'll see. I might spend the day focusing on making some content before I leave, setting up my giveaway, all that stuff. I think I'm going to do that instead, but I might see you guys. I'm going to see you guys next weekend in Pennsylvania. We'll do that stream for sure. Sunday night next week, I'm not sure. We're going to have a Sunday night silver hunt, though. I might get back too late, and then again, I might have something else going on that needs my attention that night anyway, so we'll see. Everything's up in the air. I know it sucks to have nothing concrete, but it's where we're at right now, so. But hey, I'm going to end it here. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I'm glad I could share this with you all. It was nice talking to some of you first-time chatters. I really appreciate you hanging out with me. Coming in, I'm glad that you got an interest in the hobby from me, so that means a lot. It really does. Thanks for buying microscopes, all you guys. I know a couple of people picked up some scopes. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. A little bit of kickback goes a long way. It all goes back into the channel. It goes into stickers that I give out to you, so it goes right back to you. Thanks for the stream. Happy birthday. Thanks, TPS. I appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out, too. I feel like you've been here a little bit more lately. I appreciate that. Sorry this is the only stream I could do this weekend, but I got some stuff planned we got some stuff coming up. So once I'm back from vacation and I'm back into the flow and I can do more, and once I clean off my messy desk, here, I'll give you look at the sorting I have to do. It's a mess. It's a real mess. But I'm not going to show you my sorting process or anything like that because if I turn this camera anywhere but the desk, it's even worse. But it's an addiction. I'm working on it. You know, it's not pretty, but we're getting there. My desk is a really cool conversation starter, though, because you could look through this thing probably for an hour and still pick out new stuff. Yeah, no, it's a mess, but it's my mess, and it's beautiful. It's only good stuff. But that's it. I'm not going to show anything else off. If I showed you around my office here, it gets even worse. So I have a problem. I know that. I'm working on it. This paid for some of my problem at least. So, but yeah, I'm going to sign off here. I got to eat. I got to hit the hay. So thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have a great week. And I will see you Sunday for our walk around for that show. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. So I'll need some advice, on some. I'll probably bring my red book with me, but I might need some advice on some other stuff that I find cool that I want to get. So hang out with me, all you experts. I appreciate it. We'll walk around that show and see if there's anything worth buying. Hopefully some silver stuff. That's the goal. If not, some cool foreigns would be nice. I plan on expanding my great-grandfather's foreign collection. That's the plan. So we'll see. See what catches our eye. We'll walk around the whole place. And there's other stuff there too, antiques and all sorts of military memorabilia, things like that. So it'll be a fun stream. So keep an eye out for that. It's most likely going to be Saturday. I will try to give 24-hour notice in the posts for YouTube, but you have to keep checking the channel for those. I don't know if YouTube recommends them too well on your homepage. So check the channel this weekend. You'll see that. And I'll schedule some shorts. There'll be other stuff coming out while I'm on vacation, but that's the idea. So I'm excited for it. I hope you guys are too. But that's the plan. Have a good night, and I'll see you next weekend. Take care.